on the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Hold the new japa Mahā Sadashivoham in your inner space.
दो पगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
The next asana is Charapata Chokasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and keep the heels at the perineum. Keep the knees wide as you place the hands on the knees and gently press the knees to the ground. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose as you perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
दो भक्तली संपुट धरे आगाने कर जार पसारे घोड़ा भूसो लगदाराशे हाथ दो भू घोड़ा परिदाशे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now lift the heels up and bring the toes down. Push your body forward with the support of your hands and try to keep your knees on the mat. Place the hands in Bindu Mudra on the respective knee as you visualize Kala Bhairavan, gaze at the third eye, perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
गुल्फौ संपीड्य जान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोथितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भीरवासनम्.
Next asana is Samanasana. Now place one heel at the perineum and raise the opposite heel to the chest. Hold the leg with both the hands as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनाते कपादमुरो दत्वा गुह्योन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
The next asana is Apanasana. Now place the raised leg on the respective shoulder as you stretch the opposite leg towards the sky. Keep the hands by the side and visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
The next asana is Samanasana on the opposite side. Now place the leg at the perineum and raise the opposite leg to the chest. Hold the leg with both the hands as you visualize Swamiji.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनाते कपादमुरो दत्वा गुह्योन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
The next asana is Apanasana. Now place the raised leg on the respective shoulder as you stretch the opposite leg forward. Keep the hands by the side and visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
The next asana is Gomukasana. Now stack the feet and keep the knees at the center of the body. Place the heels by the hips and hands on the top knee. Visualize the cow and gaze at the nose. Start performing the Seetkari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the clenched teeth with the tongue touching the upper palate. Exhale through the nose and hold the new japa Om Nithyananda in your inner space.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
The next asana is Anusuyasana. Now hold the opposite big toe in Prana Mudra with the index and middle fingers. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने.
The next asana is Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the hands behind the back in Parashamudra and lean forward, placing the forehead on the mat. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the nose.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा से उले पकतल्यालो वाड़वाई सुधा राशे.
The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now keep one heel by the perineum and the opposite foot flat on the mat with the knee to the chest. Place the hands on respective shoulders, respective knees and visualize Lord Surya.
डाबो पगमोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चैदे.
The next asana is Naradasana. Now sit on the heel which is touching the perineum and interlace the hands behind the head and turn outside of the raised knee. Visualize Sage Narada.
पिष्टिजवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलका बेफेरी गोड़ा सुधो फणो है जोजी दशी पाशिती राशे सोजी.
The next asana is Matsyapitakasana. Now place the heel which you are sitting on the opposite thigh. With the hand of that leg, with the respective hand, hold on to the opposite leg and with the other hand hold on to the big toe of the respective leg. Visualize Matsya in your inner space.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
The next asana is Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Now again cross the legs, stacking the knees at the center of the body with the heels at the side and the palms on the top knee. Visualize the face of the cow and gaze at the nose.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणे अपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
The next asana is Anusuyasana. Now hold the big toes of the opposite leg with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the nose.
दक्षिण गोडो नीचे उठाने बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
The next asana is Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the hands behind the back and lean forward, placing the forehead on the mat. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the nose.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरीडा वा गोडा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोडा शिवले पकतल्यालो वाडवाई सुधा राशे.
Next asana is Garudasana. Now place one heel by the perineum and the opposite foot flat with the knee to the chest. Place the hands on the respective knee and visualize Garuda.
डाबो पगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्भ मूलद्वारनी चैदे.
The next asana is Naradasana. Now sit on the heel which is touching the perineum and interlace the hands behind the back, turning outside the raised knee. Visualize the great sage Narada.
पिष्टि जुवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा बेफेरी गोडा सुदोपनो है जो जी दछिपा सिद्धि राशे सो जी.
The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place the heel which you are sitting on the raised knee on the opposite leg, and with the hand of that leg hold on to the opposite shin. With the respective hand of the raised knee, visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place one leg on the opposite thigh and bend the knee of the opposite leg. Now twist your body, placing the hands on the opposite knee, placing one hand on the opposite knee and the other behind. As you turn back, gaze at the third eye and visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Next asana is Kubhasana. Now extend the hand which is touching the respective ear and hold the leg of hold the opposite foot. With the other hand, touch the respective ear and visualize a camel.
कोकोना झोलो जाए.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now extend that hand and place it back on the ground. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. Now place one leg on the opposite thigh and bend that leg. Then turn outside of the bent leg. As you place the hand on the respective ear, place the other hand on the mat and visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha as you gaze at the third eye.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Kubhasana. Now stretch the hand which is touching the respective ear and hold the opposite foot as you raise the hand which is behind and touch the respective ear. Visualize the camel in your inner space.
आसन कोकोन झोलो जाए.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now stretch the hand which is touching the respective ear and place it back down. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place the legs on opposite thighs in Padmasana and keep the hands palms on the respective knee. Visualize Paramashiva and hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahā Sadashivoham in your inner space.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तदा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेद्धते उभे पादतले यथा.
Next asana is Padmasana 2. Now cross the hands and hold the respective big toe in Prana Mudra. Visualize Goddess Parvati in your inner space.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थो प्रयत्नतः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानौ पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now insert the hand through the gaps of the thighs and calves. Lift the body off the ground and visualize a rooster. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling comfortably.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वरोरन्तरे करौ.
The next asana is Baddha Keki Asana. Now raise forward onto your knees and keep the hands flat on the mat with the fingers pointing towards the body. Now slowly lean the navel onto the elbows and lift the legs off the ground in Padmasana. Balance on the elbows and hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामोष्टभकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
The next asana is Mayurasana. Now come to a kneeling position and press the navel to the elbows. Visualize a peacock as you raise the legs off the ground.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Makarasana. Now lie down on the stomach and interlace the hands behind the back. Open the legs to the side as you keep the toes pointing to the side. Visualize a crocodile.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानौ शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्.
The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now bring the hands to the side of the chest and lift the legs off the ground. Bring the legs together and lift the legs up off the ground as you visualize a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमष्टभ्यकरयोः स्थलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is Ustrasana. Now hold the respective leg from the outside and pull it down towards the ground beside the hips. Visualize a camel in your inner space.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मं व्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now hold the legs from the inside and pull them up as you simultaneously lift the upper body. Visualize a bow in your inner space.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a seated position with the perineum on the heels and the hands on the knees. Keep the toes flat as you visualize Swamiji and hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your inner space.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादौ वैसे बहुरोचुकुति करे एक ऐसे.
The next asana is Gohyasana. Now this is an inverted asana, so you can take the support of the wall or a partner if needed. Now place the forearms on the mat and interlace the fingers. Place the crown between the interlaced fingers and lift the legs up. Then keep the knees bent as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दो जी.
The next asana is Shirsasana. Now straighten the knees as you stretch the legs up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
The next asana is Podhyasana. Now we'll be performing the next few asanas with the intense kumbhaka called Bhastrika Kumbhaka, which is intense exhalations. Now place your hands under the calves and lift the legs up. As you keep the knees straight, place the forehead on the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोड़ा तरे का कसी ठाने.
The next asana is Harigasana. Now cross your hands behind the back, touching the opposite shoulders, and lift the legs up to a 45-degree angle. Visualize a mace. Now keep the hands parallel to the ground or on the mat. Lift the legs up to a 45-degree angle and visualize a boat in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Rudrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and scoop the hands under the legs and pull them to the chest. Rest the hands on the thighs as you visualize Lord Rudra.
पकदली संपुट करी हाथस्य पग उचाजी.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. Now lie on your back and keep the feet flat with the knees up. Touch the respective heel as you lift the hips up. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Swamiji as you gaze at the nose.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now relax completely in Shavasana as you lie on your back with the legs stretched. Keep the hands by your side and intensely visualize Swamiji awakening your Kundalini.
भूमौ शयनं तो शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
Now slowly come back to your body. Start moving your legs and hands. Bring awareness to all your muscles. Bend your knees and bring them to your chest. Now rock your legs from side to side. Gain some momentum and rock yourself up into a comfortable seated position. You have beautifully finished the first 108 asanas. Let's now start with the next asana, Yathashanishtasana. Now sit straight and sit in a comfortable position. Keep your hands in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji and start performing the Samana Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling, holding the breath, visualizing the fire in your stomach, and then exhaling. Hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the rest of the whole sequence.
Paryankam tatsamakhyatam yata samstam yatha sthitihi.
The next asana is Yathashanishtasana. Now come to a cross-leg position. As you continue to keep your hand in Bindu Mudra, visualize Swamiji and gaze at your nose.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघुसुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
The next asana is Samasana. Now come to a cross-leg posture as you place one leg on the opposite thigh. Continue to keep your fingers in Bindu Mudra and visualize Swamiji.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघुसुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
Asana is Muktasana. Now continue to keep the legs in the same posture as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः.
Next asana is Siddhasana. Now maintain the legs in the same posture as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Keep the palms on the knees.
स्थानसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा परन्तरं चैतन्योक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhyasana. Now maintain the legs in the same posture as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Perform the Mahā Mudra Bandha.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासु कोठानो.
The next asana is Rudrasana 2. Now keep the legs in the same posture as Siddhyasana and roll the fingers up into Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Rudra in your inner space and gaze at the third eye.
वामचरणपरिदक्षिणराखे एकजुगदीयसे विदिदाखे.
The next asana is Santadunasana. Continue to keep the legs in the same posture as you roll your fingers back up into Bindu Mudra, gaze at the nose, and visualize the embodiment of tranquility.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीटे.
The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now cup your palms in Samputa Mudra and place them next to your navel. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भूपादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
The next asana is Bandhayoni Asana. Now continue to be seated in the same posture as you visualize you are the source of creation. Now lock yourself into Shanmukhi Mudra, which is closing your mouth with the little and index ring fingers, closing the nose with the ring finger, closing the eyes with the index finger, and closing the ears with the thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Virasana. Continue to keep the legs in the same posture as you place your hands on the knee in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Now keep the legs in the same posture as you just switch the gaze to the third eye and continue to keep your hands in Bindu Mudra. Visualize the great sage Valmiki.
डाबा पग की पगदली पुनिएड़ी है जो य.
Next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now roll your hands keeping the palms on the knees and gaze at the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space.
वामपाद की पगतली जा हिमाहिली कोर.
The next asana is Yoni Asana. Now continue to keep the legs in the same posture as you switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलं तत्कालफललन्तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Next asana is Bhadrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and hold the soles with the hands. Visualize Veerabhadra and gaze at the nose as you perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
The next asana is Aghorasana. Now place the left hand on the left knee and close the mouth with the right hand. Perform the Abhyantara Kumbhaka as you inhale through the left nostril, hold, inhale through the right nostril, hold, and then exhale through the left nostril. Repeat the pranayama again and again as you visualize an Aghori and gaze at the third eye.
पूर्वकः भिश्रिका जोजी वाही विधियो की जैसोजी.
The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. Now place the elbows on the heels and rest the chins on the fingers. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize an elephant drinking water. Gaze at the nose.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधित से.
The next asana is Parasana. Now bring the knees together and insert the hand through the thighs and calves. Then interlace the fingers in front of the legs as you lift the legs off the ground. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च येत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and insert the hands and hold the legs with the hands. Then lift the legs up as you rest the chin on the toes. Visualize a king and gaze at the nose.
पूर्व विधि पगा का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
The next asana is Uddharasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together and scoop the hand under the legs. Then interlace the fingers around the legs and lift them up to the chest as you rest the chin on the toes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose.
दो पगदली संपुटटाने उभय हस्त करियोर हिताने.
The next asana is Vishishtasana. Now raise the legs up as you keep the legs in front of the face. Visualize
दो पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. Now raise the legs and place them on the respective shoulder as you rotate the legs from the inside and bring them behind the neck. Try to interlace the fingers as you visualize a cobra.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. Continue to be in the seated posture as you try to interlace the fingers under the near the lower back, behind the lower back. Visualize a beautiful goddess in your inner space.
दो हाथ पगम बीच आने तिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. Now come to a seated position as you sit on one heel and cross that leg with the other leg, keeping the legs heel by the hip. Keep your hands on opposite knees as you visualize a beautiful swan. Start performing the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling, making an ocean-like sound.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्तधरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now slide the heel from under the hip to the side and keep it by the hip. Visualize a cow and keep the hands on the top knee as you perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
अनुषाकीनगरपञ्चडं ऋषीलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
Next asana is Machandrasana. Now place one leg on the opposite knee and place the other leg on the opposite thigh. Twist your body and hold on to the opposite thighs as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
वामजङ्घभरदशिनटाने वामहस्तपिष्टीति सहाने.
The next asana is Machandrasana 2. Now from Machandrasana untwist the body and hold on to opposite legs. Lean down, placing the forehead on the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजोजी वामजङ्घबलिराक्षसोजी.
The next asana is Guru Asana. Now interlace the hands and keep them on the top knee. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशकुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
On the opposite side. Next asana is Sankatasana on the opposite side. Now place one heel under the perineum and cross that leg with the other leg. Keep the hands on opposite knees as you visualize a beautiful swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्तधरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now slide the leg from under the perineum and keep it by the side of the hip. Keep the hand on the top knee as you visualize a cow and perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
अनुषाकीनगरपञ्चडं ऋषीलिन्दकल्यम्नि.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place one leg on the opposite thigh and the other leg on the opposite knee. Now again twist the body to the opposite side and hold on to the thighs. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
वामजङ्घभरदशिनटाने वामहस्तपिष्टीति सहाने.
The next asana is Machandrasana 2. Now untwist the body and hold on to the opposite legs and lean down, placing the forehead on the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणजोजी वामजङ्घबलिराक्षसोजी.
The next asana is Guru Asana. Now interlace the fingers and place them on the top knee. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशकुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Pashvasana. Now bend the knees and bring the thighs to the chest. Hold on to opposite knees with the hands as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Perform the Kechari Mudra, which is rolling the tongue and touching the back of the throat.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानन्युर्हि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
The next asana is Bodhashokasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists and rest the chin between the knees. Visualize being in a bliss abode and gaze at the nose.
दोबू भगतली भूपरि धरे कोरमाहिलिये शेकरे.
The next asana is Kurakatasana. Now insert the hand under the thighs and calves and hold on to opposite elbows. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Next asana is Sumati asana. Now maintain the same posture as you cross the right ankle over the left. Visualize the great sage Sumati and gaze at the nose.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने डाबा पग परिदचपद आने.
The next asana is Dandasana. Now interlace the hands and stretch them above the head, keeping the palms facing outward. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamantra Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो सुख प्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते पराक्तने पथि.
Next asana is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down, holding the respective big toe and Pranamudra. Visualize Swamiji and place the forehead on the knees.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पका का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next asana is Bhidokasana. Now bring the legs wide apart as you bring the soles of the feet also apart from each other. Next, bring the shoulders down and insert the hand under the shins and wrap the legs holding on to the soles. Bring the forehead to the ground as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक उर्द को करोड़ो डारे.
Next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend, bring the soles of the feet back together and insert the hands underneath the shins. Place the forehead on the soles as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
दो एड़ी मेली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now sit with both the legs stretched. Now sit with both the legs extended and lift one leg and place it behind the neck. Stretch forward and hold the stretched leg with both the hands as you bring the forehead to the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling, holding the breath and visualizing the prana travel from the toes to the crown and then exhaling.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. Now keeping the leg behind the head, slowly lie down on the back. Hold the leg with the opposite hand and keep the hand of the leg which is there behind the neck by the side. Visualize you are the eternal one and gaze at the nose.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Ankushasana. Now rest on the elbow of the hand holding the foot and visualize Swamiji as you gaze at the nose.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the opposite side. Now place the opposite leg behind the neck As you lean forward, holding the stretched leg with the hands and placing the forehead on the knees, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Ankushasana, Anantasana. Now, keeping the leg behind the head, lie on the back, hold the leg with the opposite hand as you visualize you are the eternal one.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Anantasana, Ankushasana. Now roll on to the elbow of the hand, holding the leg as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Now lie on the back and place one leg at a time behind the neck. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
The next asana is Atma Ramasana. Now lie on the back and bring the knees to the chest. Then wrap the legs and try to interlace the fingers behind the neck. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing from inside. Next asana is Kochikasana. Now continue to keep the knees on the chest as you stretch the legs, keeping the soles facing upwards. Stretch the hands to the side as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तिनसो बेसबा करे.
The next is the sequence of Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. Visualize Swamiji throughout this sequence. Now lie on the back and bring the knees to the chest. Stretch the arms to the side at the shoulder level. Jatara Parivritti 1. Keep one knee bent to the ground on one side and stretch the other leg straight. Jatara Parivritti 2. Now bend both the legs to one side. And Jatara Parivritti 3. Stretch the legs to the side as you hold the legs with the hand. Gaze on the opposite side of the legs. Now again come back to the starting position and bend one leg to the one side and stretch the leg straight. Jatara Parivritti 2. Now keep both the knees bent to one side and Jatara Parivritti 3. Stretch the leg to the side as you hold the leg with the hand and gaze at the opposite side of the feet.
कुक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
The next asana is Dvipada Pitam. Now lie on the back and hold the ankles. Lift the hips up and visualize you are a bridge. Gaze at the nose.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
The next asana is Paryankasana. Now lie on the back and raise the hands, placing them beside the head with the palms facing towards the body. Now lift the entire body off the mat as you balance on the four limbs. Visualize a stone furniture.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Shvotanasana. Now bring the thighs to the chest and hold the respective shoulder. Rock the legs as you visualize a playful dog.
शवत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानीयाम्.
Next asana is Viparita Karani. Now lie on the back and raise the legs up towards the sky as you keep the hands stretched to the side on the mat. Visualize Swamiji as you rotate your legs in a circle. Start performing the Murcha Kumbhaka and Jalandhara Bandha for the following asanas.
भूतले शिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणत्वयं विपरीतकृते शैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
The next asana is Viparita Karani 2. Now Stop rotating your legs as you continue to balance in the same posture. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जठराग्नि विवर्धनी.
The next asana is Langalasana. Now from Viparita Karni, slowly lower the leg back, placing the leg behind the head. Visualize a plow and continue to perform the Mula Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
The next asana is Shaita Paschimottanasana. Now bring the hands from behind the back and hold on to the respective leg. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
The next asana is Supta Konasana. Now slowly open the legs wide apart as you continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring the legs over the head and keep the toes on the ground. Hold the ankles and keep the knees straight. Roll back onto the back and keep the legs straight as you visualize yourself as a wheel.
तानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा च कोरक्रौञ्च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Asana Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Now lie on the back and stretch the legs vertical. Hold the big toes in Pranamudra and open the legs to the side. Visualize Swamiji and start performing the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling, making an ocean-like sound.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana, Supta Padangushtasana. Now bring the legs together and hold them in Pranamudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Matsyasana. Now lock your legs into Padmasana and rest the legs on the mat. Cross your hands behind the head, holding on to opposite elbows as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze at the nose.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरोवेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Asana is Parasharamasana. Now maintain the body in the same posture as you place the right hand on the left palm. Visualize Lord Rama and gaze at the nose.
आत्मकरेपतमासन आचे सुधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे.
The next asana is Sarvangasana. Now place the hands under the hips and lift the legs up in Padmasana. Balance as you visualize Swamiji and perform the Murcha Kumbhaka and Jalandhara Bandha.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now lie on the back and place one foot on the opposite thigh. Keep the other leg towards the head and extend both the arms above the head and hook the fingers forward. Visualize a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीर्षकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana on the opposite side. Now switch the position of the feet and keep the legs, hands hooked forward. Visualize a scorpion and gaze at the third eye.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीर्षकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. Now lie on the back and interlace the hands behind the head. Bring one knee to the chest as you touch that knee with the opposite hand. Switch on both sides as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिकन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
Relax. The next asana is Marottanasana. Now lie on your back with the feet straight. Pull one leg and touch the respective ear. Then lie back down and alternate on the opposite side.
संस्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Bhrikasana. Now lie on the back and place the feet flat on the mat. Wake up without any hand support and stand. Then again sit down and lie down. Then repeat this again and again as you visualize a wolf.
अथ उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahā Sadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Laying on your back, quickly throw the legs above the head and completely roll over, finishing in a prone position. Repeat the same action again and again, performing Luthasana. उत्थानशयनं पादोशिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयाति निब्जं शयनम्. Coming to the next asana, which is the Sarathasana. Lie on your belly with the toes extended behind, hands on the ground by the shoulders. Contract your lips and make a sound like flute, whistling while inhaling. Perform Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as carrying warriors into a battle for dharma on your chariot back. Dibjam Shayanam Krutva Nabhim Bhumo Nidhaya Sambadhastabhyam Bhumim Vashtabhyam. The next is Dehalyullanghana. Now, coming into a plank position, jump your legs forward and back between the arms. Engage Mula Bandha and continue to do the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानेव बहिरा नीचा अथ नजेत्. The next is Jatyasana. Coming to a standing position, inhale. As you exhale, bend down forward and placing the hands on the mat. Walk back and forth like an elephant, visualizing yourself to be a wise 6-year-old elephant performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka, engaging the Mula Bandha as we perform the Jatyasana. अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत् हस्तान् त्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः. Next we'll be performing the Lolitika Karana, standing with the knees bent and feet pointing outwards in Araimandi. Bend the elbows and keep hands at the chest level. Swiftly move the arms across the body, then and bring it back to the center. Tilt the head back and open the chest up towards the sky, moving all the directions. Next, we'll be performing the Sarpasana. If you have a rope with you, you can tie your feet with the rope and stand erect like a rod, keeping the arms at sides, touching the thighs. Visualize your Kundalini Devi raising from the Mooladhara through the Sushumna Nadi and reaching your Sahasrara, which is the crown center in your body. Continue to perform the japa of Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वाजपाणाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत्तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः. If you have tied your feet, you can untie your feet now. As we move on to the next asana, which is the Ushtra Sadhanasana. While standing, place all your fingers on the mat and then stand on the hands. Feet on the wrists and begin to move and walk like a camel as you visualize yourself as an Ushtra which is a camel. मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य. Next, we'll be moving ahead with the Ashvasana, the horse posture. While standing, place all the fingers on the mat and then stand on the hands. Feet on the fists and begin to move and walk like a horse, visualizing ourselves as a horse. मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य. Next, we'll be performing the Kapota Nitakasana. Standing straight with feet together, interlace your hands behind in the Parashamudra and pull them down towards the calves, opening up your chest. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha as we perform this asana. पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति. The next is the Talapushpaputam Karna. Stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open the palms and raise one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the respective heel, while you are offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. Next, we will be performing the Khadgasana. Laying on your stomach, jump feet up towards the hands and stand. Bring palms together, forming the horn of a rhinoceros. Visualizing yourself as a rhinoceros, engage the Mula Bandha and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Nutya Krutva Patatalaabhyam Bhumim Vashtabhya. The next is the Uttanottanam. Now, you can use weights for intensifying this asana. Sit down all the way or as low as you can to the ground and stand up, performing these squats again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Punaha punaha uttadavyam asitavyam iti uttanottanam bhavati. The next is the Musalasana. Stand up straight, raise the arms overhead and jump repeatedly. Sarlam sita urdam bahu najet varam varam uddanam krutva. Next, we'll be performing the Uchirshakasana. From the standing position, pull the sole of your foot towards your belly. With the other leg, sit down and stand up and keep alternating both the sides as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engaging the Mula Bandha. एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्कीर्षकं भवति. The next we will be performing the Parshvajanukarna. Stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knees towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep the arm holding knee with the hand pointing outwards and closed into a fist. Let the opposite hand hang down on the top of the thigh, wrists twisted and fingers pointing towards the center of the body.
The next asana is Tandavasana. Now stand on one leg and stretch the other leg forward. Sit down and stand on one leg. Visualize Lord Shiva dancing and perform the Saja Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling, holding the breath and exhaling comfortably.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place one foot on the opposite thigh and stand tall on the mat. Visualize being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall and wrap one leg around the other. Wrap the hands, bringing the palms together in Garudasana 3.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहिमस्गारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now place one leg in front of the opposite thigh. Keep the hands by the side and visualize Swamiji.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next asana is Dhruvasana. Now stand tall on one leg and stretch the other leg. Hold the big toe of the other leg in Prana Mudra. Rotate the body as you visualize a North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next asana is Trivikramasana. Now stand on one leg and place the opposite leg behind the head. Stretch the arms out to the side as you sit down and stand up, visualizing being blessed by Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
The next is Parshvajanukarna on the opposite side. Now stand tall and raise the opposite knee to the chest. Hold the leg with the respective hand and keep the fingers in a fist. Place the opposite hand on the hip and visualize Paramashiva dancing. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now stand tall on the feet as you extend one foot forward, sit down and stand up in one leg. Visualize Paramashiva dancing intensely.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place one leg on the opposite thigh and keep the hands by the side. Visualize being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Now wrap one foot over the other and wrap the hands simultaneously, bringing the palms together. Visualize Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहिमस्गारुणमेव च.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now place one leg in front of the opposite thigh and keep the hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Now stand on one leg and stretch the opposite leg to the side and hold the leg in Prana Mudra. Rotate the body as you visualize a star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next asana is Trivikramasana. Now stand tall and place one leg behind the neck. Stretch the arms to the side as you sit down and stand. Visualize being blessed by Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
The next asana is Samanakakarna. Now stand tall on both the feet as you keep the hands by the side. Next asana is Gorakanjali asana. Now stand tall and squat as you interlace the fingers and touch the navel. As you start performing the Jivachala Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, visualizing the prana travel all over the body and then exhaling. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha.
प्रथम ही बोहोए बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोवे.
The next asana is Kanchi asana. Now, continue to keep the hands between the thighs and calves as you lower the hand interlace fingers to the buttocks. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वमध्यात् हस्तो निवेशयानितमं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Bhairu asana. Now remove the hands from under the thighs and calves and just
की माहिली को मिलाई खाना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
The next asana is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down and raise the hands up. Then bend the hands backward, bringing the palms behind the head.
वैसे.
The next asana is Pripitasana. Now stand and level the hips to the knees as you hold the big toes in Prana Mudra.
सम्मिल्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं दानुप्रदेश आनीय.
The next asana is Bhakasana. Now place the hands on the mat and place the legs on the hands. Lean forward. This is an inverted asana, so you can take the support of the wall or a partner to do so. Now place the hands on the mat wide apart and place the crown on the ground, making a triangle between the hands and head. Then
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
the next asana is Guptasana. Now come and be in a seated position with the heels flat. With the
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. This is also an inverted asana, so you can take the support. You're a tree.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next asana is Shibu asana. Now just switch the gaze to the nose, to the third eye, as you visualize Swamiji in your and then raise back up in a plank position. Repeat it again and again like in push-ups as visualize a fish.
दिव्यं शयनं गुरुवरो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
Ground and move from side to side. Visualize a snake in your inner space.
दिव्यं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Mat as you rest the chin on the palms. Visualize being completely self-supported.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गुरुपर्यासु.
Up and try touching the forehead, the head to the toes. Visualize an umbrella
अर्थ्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां
Now place the hands forward and then the forehead on the mat. Visualize a your forehead on the mat and visualize your Indra's indestructible weapon.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु
Guys, you are a powerful ram.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. Now, from Meshasana, kick the
गजासनसंस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य
relax. The next asana is Dhanantarasana. Now sit on the heels with the toes flat. Pull the legs to the peri.
मोडी.
The next asana is Marottana. Angamotanam. Now interlace the fingers and in the front and then in the back. Round.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुले बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वाङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
The next asana is Garudasana 4. Now sit on the ground with the heels by the side.
जानु परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with the legs folded back and the toes pointed backwards. Keep the knees wide and
क्षेवीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
the next asana is Mandukasana 2. The next asana is Narasimhasana. Now and gaze at the nose.
दोगु भणा पानी होय वैसे एडी मेले रुकदा नि वैसे.
Relax. The next asana is Bishrakasana. Now continue to sit on your toes, on your heels, with the toes tucked and cover exhale through the mouth. Visualize Durga and gaze at the nose.
दो बगा की एडी जोजी गोड़ा फनवान पुनि होई.
The next asana is Makadasana. Now continue of the body as you visualize a playful monkey and gaze at the third eye.
दोगु पंक्तने संपट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिटाने.
Visualize a diamond in your inner space.
प्रथम पणा पानी होय वैसे दोगु एडी गुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Khanjarasana. Now
कंचनासन वा वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
the next asana is Kurmasana. Now continue to sit on the crossed ankle.
कायशिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
The next asana is Yogasana. Now continue to sit on the crossed heels as you switch the gaze to the
विदुः.
next asana is Bijogasana. Now and gaze at the third eye.
गोड़ा वामो उबो होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Asana. Next asana is Ushtrasana 2. Now in a kneeling position, in your inner space.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादै शुप्पमान् कपोतोष्टासनाभ्यासः कुर्यान्वितहिताशनः.
The next asana is Jatyasana 2. Now with the heels together
दोगु एडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारि धरे.
Next asana is Viratasana. Now, from the previous if needed.
तिङ्गावृष्टिभूमोनिदाय जङ्गोत्रयोः ऊर्णि संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotasana. Between the heels, visualize a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादै शुप्पमान्.
The next asana is Varasana. Now stand up on the knees.
भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Varahasana 2. Now keep the knees together and toes tucked. Lean forward and bring the elbows to the mat. Keep the hands on the head.
आसनानि निगत्यते.
The next asana is Mundasana. Now, this is an inverted asana, so you can take the support of the wall. You walk your feet forward and stack the hips and shoulders, kick the legs up and balance with your legs straight. Visualize a lopped tree and gaze at the nose as you perform the Saja Kumbhaka, which is inhale. Now kneel down and place the head between the knees. Keep the elbows by the side of the knees and hold the head. Visualize Swamchi and gaze at the nose. Lie on the belly and keep the arms extended straight out. Lift the thighs and chest as you stretch the arms forward and lift them also off the ground. Visualize a locust. Lie on the belly and keep the hands by the side of the body. Lift the legs off the ground as you visualize a skull.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय.
Lift the legs up and over the head as you slowly place the feet on the mat in front of the head. Keep the palms flat on the mat behind as you visualize a dove. Heels with the toes flat. Place the forearms on the mat and visualize a sparrow.
पूर्वपर्यन्तो हस्तो धरामो इष्टभ्याम्.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. Now kneel in your inner space.
विच्छेप पुच्छ प्रतिमाग्निभाषणे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
The next asana is Vrishasana. Now place the perineum on the right heel.
याम्ये गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next asana is Lolasanam. Now, from a kneeling position, place the hand.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
The next asana is Vrishasana. Now place the perineum on.
याम्ये गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
The next asana is Balagunasana. Now place one foot on the ground. Respective knees as you visualize Balanguna, one of the 84 Siddhas.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्
Planet Earth.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Balagunasana on the opposite side. Now, the mat. Place the hands on respective knees as you visualize Balanguna, one of the 84 Siddhas.
प्रथम पना पानी होए जैसे दो वो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Hands under the feet from inside. Visualize you have the ability to live by breathing prana alone as you gaze at the nose. Off the mat. Place the perineum on the heels and the hand on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka.
युजास्पिचोस्तीयत ऊर्वजान यत्रासने पादतलद्वयो.
In the back and hold on to opposite elbows as you visualize Swamiji and continue to perform the Antaranga Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पना पानी होए जैसे दो वो
with the palms facing down. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye.
दो हाथ भूमि पर टाने कौनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
The next asana is Padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
The next asana is Kukkutodana. Now place the palms on the mat and kick the legs up into the air and let it fall back down. Repeat. Place the hands on the mat and raise the legs up into a handstand. Move around on two hands, dancing as you visualize yourself free from all patterns. Perform the Saja Kumbhaka.
हस्ततला
With the other arm straight and the arm straight, bring the opposite arm to the head and be stable as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्ज अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Kadambasana. Now come to a squatting position and hold on to the respective ankles. Lift the heels off the ground. Now come to a seated position as you bring the thighs to your chest. Wrap your legs and visualize the excess vata leaving your inner space.
त्वजोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनि वक्ष
Leg up with the knee straight as you lift the entire body off the ground. Keep the chin up as visualize the powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पाद
And pull one leg towards the ear. Visualize Paramashiva's bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिम्.
The next asana is Ashtavakra. Then lean forward as you lift the legs off the ground, stretching them to the side, and bring the body down. Visualize a flying crane. Now place one leg on the opposite thigh and place the other leg on the respective shoulder. Place the hand also under the respective shoulder.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
The next asana is Paramaśiva. Now place one foot on the root of the opposite thigh. Remain steady. Gaze at the third eye and visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्.
Place the hands on the mat by the side and lift the body off the ground, stretching the other leg forward and up. Visualize that you are the powerful source of energy. Mudra. Then lift one leg and pull it towards the ears. Pull like pulling a bowstring. Visualize now place one leg over top the respective shoulder and bring the other foot across and hook it on top of the foot which is on the respective shoulder. Lean forward and down while you
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place one foot on the opposite thigh and place the shoulder underneath that leg with the hand straight.
यस्य चामरः.
The next asana is Ding. At the root of the opposite thigh and place the other leg by the side of the opposite leg. Hold the hands and twist the body as you remain steady and visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha and gaze at the third eye. Next asana is Ardhavachimatanasana. Now bring one leg to the perineum and hold the stretched leg with both the hands as you lean forward, placing the forehead on the knees. Visualize Swamiji and perform. Next asana is Kraunchasana. Now place the ankles outside of the hip and hold the sole of the stretched leg as you raise the leg up. Place making it vertical.
त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Ardhavachimatanasana. Now on the opposite side. Now bring the opposite leg to the perineum and stretch the other leg forward.
Vidya.
The next asana is Kraunchasana on the opposite side. Now keep the ankle by outside of the hip and hold the sole of the other foot. Raise the leg vertical and place the Astikasana. Now sit with the soles between the thighs and calf. Keep the spine straight and rest the palms on the knee. Visualize good fortune, prosperity, and peace as you gaze at the nose. With the respective hand. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize the great sage Gorakhnatha. Gaze at the nose.
Janur
Keep the legs in the same posture as you perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, visualizing Swamiji and gazing at the third eye. Now, lock the mouth with the ring and little finger.
वामपार्श्वमुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
The next asana is Yogasana 2. Now sit in Padmasana and keep the palms facing up. The tongue behind the teeth and the mouth contracted. The body off the ground, visualizing a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Siddha Haratalyasana. Now as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, हस्तुदो भूगोड़ासन निधरे.
The next asana is Hamsasana. Now, keeping the hands in between the gaps of the thighs and calves, lift the body off the ground. Now, insert the hands through the gap of the thighs and calves and lift the body forward, placing the forehead on the mat and lifting the back of the body up. Insert the hands and interlace the
त्या उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
The next asana is Kurmasana. On the buttocks. Visualize a tortoise and continue to perform the Kakachanchukumbaka.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण बावा, दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा.
Continue to visualize that you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture.
अथ भक्ष्ये नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. Now keep
आसनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानं कूर्मकम्.
The next asana is Pangu Kukkutasana. Now from Padmasana, place both the hands through the gap of the thighs and calves. Place one hand flat on the mat.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Pangu Kukkutasana on the opposite side. Now lift the body off the ground on the opposite hand as you hold the wrist. Next asana is Gridhrasana. Now from Padmasana, place the elbows on the toes and interlace the fingers. Rest the chin on the knuckles and press the thumb to the The next asana is Padmasana 3. Now stack the palms and place them in front of the navel. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose as you perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Paramashiva as you gaze at the nose.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
The next asana is Karmukasana 2. On the left knee. Rotate the left toe as if pulling a bowstring. Then place the right hand on the right knee and hold the
अथान्यासनमावक्ष्य योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोस्थितम्.
The next asana is Karmukhasana 3. Now from Padmasana, cross the arms behind the back and hold.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत्सुकं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना कृत्वा पद्मासनं मन्त्री वेष्टयित्वा प्रधारयेत् करेण
Switch the gaze to the third eye.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
The next asana is if you can't hold on, just release the legs and keep the hands crossed behind the back. Visualize a snake and gaze at the nose.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
The next asana is Kandukasana. The legs from Padmasana and bend the knees and bring the thighs to the chest. Wrap the legs and visualize a ball as you perform the Saja Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling comfortably.
नेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं
Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
प्रथमे सूधो सैनकरावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
The next asana is Markatpitasana. Now place the hands under the respective heel as you lift the hips up. Lock the chin to the chest in Jalandhar Bandha and start performing the Murcha Kumbhaka. Shiki Pitakasana. Now place the hand on the hip and stretch the legs forward, straightening the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तान
Up. Place the hands on the mat if you can or on the back for support if you need. Visualize blissfully traveling through hell.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्.
The next asana is
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
The next asana is Dvajasana. Now keep the upper back on the mat and raise the legs up vertically. Keep the elbows, shoulders and hands on the mat. Keep the legs vertical and visualize the Kailasa flag. The body in Vritasana. Stretch the legs Keep the hands by the side with the palms facing up. Completely unclutch from the body, from the legs, from the thighs, from the awakening the Kundalini in Shakti Chalana Mudra. Hold the Mahavakya alone in your inner space to keep yourself unclutched.
चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्
Now, slowly come back to your body. Slowly see every muscle in your body coming back. Your hands, your legs, your upper body, your head. Slowly bend your knees and bring your thighs to the chest. Wrap your comfortable seated position. You have beautifully completed the 308 asana sequence. Now, the best thing that we have to do is to bolt this intense Kundalini energy and prana into our body so that Purna Mantra, quickly grab an eye band and a piece of paper or your device so that you can write down what you see. And after the power manifestation, you can go and get refreshed. Recordings of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is there in the YouTube, so you can perform this every day in the whenever time is best for you. Vinyasa Krama, or if you can, best will be the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. I encourage all the participants to perform the yoga in the morning, as that is one of the most beautiful revelations your awareness to the heart center, to your Ananda Gandha. Bring your hands together in the Namaskar Mudra and let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं final day, the grand finale of Paramashivoham Level 3 Season 3. Yes, I think it is a wonderful yoga segment, and there are many participants who have already shared their experience, how they were able to get the difficulty in the day one, they were able to master it by the end of today. So that's really wonderful to hear from all of you. So yes, so with this, let us enter into the power manifestation segments of the beautiful darshan as part of Kailasa's Ganesh Chaturthi. So Bhagavan Ganesha himself has landed and manifested as the supreme point of powers of Paramashivam. So yes, so I request all the participants to quickly get ready with all your power manifestation kit like Atmalinga, Krishna Shila, Jnananjana. If you have Jnananjana, please apply on your third eye and get ready. And please and all of us can manifest through our third eye. Yes. So yes, let's put your eye bands. I request all the participants to put your eye bands. Make sure it is completely tight. And there are a few participants, still the cameras Paramashivam segments with complete integrity. Yes. So yes, let us put our eye bands. Let us sit straight. Head, neck, spine in the straight line. It's 50 hands and 75 eyes. He himself is manifesting through your third eye. With that complete completion. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The Mahavakya intensely.
Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes. Now all of you can relax. You can remove your eye bands. Participants to take a moment to first pen down what Paramashiva has revealed to you during this power manifestations. Whatever you have seen during this power manifestation, let's pen down. Whether it's any shape or a color, verifying our answers very shortly now. So yes, let's pen down now. And also, you can put it in the Zoom chat also. Moment you pen it down, you can type in the Zoom chat also at what all you have seen. Zizing I have shared that blue and white. I was able to see these two colors. Okay, yes, let us verify our answers now. Here is the picture which was projected for all of you. It has many, it is a complete lot. The air transport, and also it has the ship which is for water transport, and also you have the like those boxes in front, and of course in the back and it has a mild violet background. When you speak about the object, there has a plane, a ship, a cargo truck, cargo boxes, and the earth. documents or to your friends, you might have suddenly remembered that reminder might have come to you and suddenly when you're doing this power manifestations. So there are multiple ways. That's why we asked you to pen down what and all it have gone through. Colors are there, and this is the first level. These are the multiple stages where we start seeing about the colors, then you will start seeing about the objects, then you will be able to see seamlessly as how a naked eyes, two eyes. Of you to manifest through the third eye. So yes, I request all of you to put your eye bands back, and any of your participants, if you're facing any obstacle during this power manifestation, please do put. So with this, we will enter into the second round. I request all the participants to make sure you put your blindfolds back, make sure it is completely tight. Remember, Swamiji himself is sitting in your third eye. Just merge into the space of oneness. That let us chant the Mahā Vakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let your whole body reverberate with the Mahā Vakyam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nanda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, all of you can relax. You can remove your eye bands and slowly open your eyes. What and all Paramashiva, what and all Swamiji have revealed to you during this power manifestations, what and all you will be able to see through your third eye, please pen down that, and parallelly encourage everyone also to pay to just penning it down on a notebook. So request you also to please paste it in the Zoom chat also, that what you're able to see. Yeah, I think I have seen colors which is orange, yellow and red. Okay, yes, that's wonderful. So let's take a quick moment to verify our answers now. Where you can have a travel bags and it's a plane in the background and it's like fully protected with a glass shield. Yes. Okay, yes. So now you can verify yourself and you can also post it in the Zoom chat that how much you are able to manifest this power, are able to see. Okay, I saw a green, something like a place. Place, okay. That's really wonderful. Maybe you can just zoom in and then you can see behind the plane there is a few trees I can see. Okay, yes. So let's keep manifesting. So throughout the day we have a whole thing is boils down to oneness and how you are able to manifest that oneness with Paramashiva and Swamiji. So yes, so with this we're coming to the end of the segment. So I request everyone to take a moment to please share on your social medias how you're able to share.
sometimes you will be so sure of you, you will not bother about this external world. You only want Kailasa. I'll tell you, just 2-3 days before, from my Purvashram family, I got a phone call. They sent a message, Swamiji, actually my grandmother passed away. I don't know how many of you know if you read my biography, at the age of 2, my grandmother opened her treasury and asked me to pick up what I want. I picked up Rudraksha and threw everything out, tumbled the box by pushing it aside, just picking only the Rudraksha mala. That same grandmother, she passed away. All her jewels are there. So they sent a message, Swamiji, your share will come around some 100 sovereign. 100 sovereign means I think 800 gram gold. Should we get it and send it to you? I laughed. Hey, at the age of 3, I rejected it. And you are asking me, do I want that at the age of 44? At the age of 3, I clearly picked up what I want from that whole box and threw it, all the other things. And you want me to have that at the age of 44? From 3, I am very clear what I want. Listen carefully. The consciousness I carry now at this moment is Turyatita. Listen. Listen carefully. Consciousness I carry is Turyatita. The consciousness you all carry varies. Sometimes it goes to deep sleep, sometimes dream state, sometimes waking state, sometimes in the waking state you dream. It goes ups and downs. Listen. The good news is I can connect my breathing with all your breathing and infuse my consciousness into you. The great news is whatever infused permanently stays in you till you digest and make it as part of you. Till you make that as a permanent state. It stays in you. It can't leave you. Once I breathe this Turyatita into you, means the enlightened consciousness into you, the seed cannot be killed. It stays inside you till you allow it to sprout and come out. See, in Indian villages, mothers will frighten the kids saying, don't swallow the seed of any fruit like a grape. Any fruit when they give, they will tell, hey, you should not swallow the seed. You should put the seed out, spit it out. If you swallow the seed, the tree will grow inside your stomach and through the nose, ears, all that branches will come out. How many of you heard this? Because moms don't want that seed to get stuck in your throat. They will always tell this. In all Indian villages, they will tell this story. You should not eat that seed. If you eat that seed, the tree will sprout in your stomach and then branches will come out through your ears, nose and mouth. So listen, same way, the enlightened consciousness which I am putting inside you till it becomes tree and branches come out through your ears, nose, eyes, it cannot be killed. It stays inside you forever. And every opportunity it starts sprouting. It starts opening up. It starts growing.
So beautifully explained to all of us about the process reach Mahā KAILASA, how to connect with Swami, how to connect with Paramashiva, and how Paramashiva is manifesting himself as Guru for each one of us. The very, very powerful revelations from you understand every single one of us are initiated to start manifesting Swamiji through us. Literally today we all are going to experience this loka, the Mahā KAILASA, where Paramashiva exists in his pure state, beyond form and formless.
And it is in this space of Mahā KAILASA where he resides as that ultimate manifestation. All the great cosmic happenings are happening. See, please understand, Mahā KAILASA is literally the abode of Paramashiva where he resides in his formlessness. And that is a space of Kailasa. That is a space of completion. That is a space of Paramashiva. Now, for all of us, all the participants, every one of you that are sitting here, please understand, through the whole program, all of us are manifesting this exact same space, this exact same experience. Now, I request all the participants, every one of you, let us just sit and experience the space of Mahā KAILASA. What does that mean? What exactly does that experience mean? When you are connecting to Mahā KAILASA, right? When you're accessing that parallel universe, all the powers of Paramashiva starts manifesting through you. And let us do it in a very simple, a very, very powerful, through a very powerful power manifestation, where we're going to be manifesting the power of being able to apply our consciousness over the matter, being able to move a matter, an object, just through our conscious will. Shall we all start? Yes? Okay, so we're going to keep it very simple in the first round. Okay, I request every one of you to put please have a cup of water. You're going to be putting a needle in that water, or a grass, a blade of grass, any of this. Put it in the water. You're going to be manifesting the power to move it as per your conscious will. Just sit in that space of Mahā KAILASA and sit from that oneness, and you will instantly see how the whole power manifestation will happen. Sit now. Start manifesting. Just connect. Declare your consciousness as Paramashiva from Mahā KAILASA and manifest intensely.
Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, please settle down. Now, we're going to be entering into understanding one of the most important aspects, understanding about the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Paramashiva. Let us now listen to the revelations.
Sadashiva's right eye is Surya Mandala, left eye is Soma Mandala, third eye is Vanni Mandala, Agni Mandala. Vahni or Agni, both words can be used. Usually we use the word Vanni Mandala. Listen, the right eye, Surya Mandala, is responsible for power, Swayam Prakasatva, logic, penetrating, scrutinizing, dissecting, ruling. All the aggressive and active tendencies, the Ananta Kalyana Guna, the thousands and thousands of auspicious qualities Sadashiva radiates, in that all the aggressive active qualities radiates through the right eye, Surya Mandala, love, compassion, making it happen, keeping it together, far life, pro-life. Those energies radiate through the Soma Mandala, the left eye. Understand? Romance, love, compassion, far life, keeping it together, making it happen, breaking all the obstacles. All those passive but foundational qualities for life in the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Sadashiva, the foundational qualities for life, they manifest through the Soma Mandala, the left eye. Giving enlightenment happens, manifesting all the powers, initiation, liberation, all those activities are done through third eye. Kalabhairava and Veerabhadra have been manifested through the right eye. The powers of the right eye, the jata and nail. Subramanya manifested through the third eye. Ganesha manifested from the Soma Mandala. That is why he is remover of all the obstacles. He is always for life, pro-life. He always votes for life, pro-life. His space, his energy, joyful being. The moment you see, you can see, such a carefree, joyful being, does not diet to reduce the weight and look fit. Happy guy. and And the way he is and very blissful being who goes on radiating far life energy, pro-life energy. The other day was defining chastity. The achalatva, immovable component of consciousness. Consciousness has one quality of immovable, achalatva. That quality manifesting through your biomemory as naturally, understand, there are some qualities very comfortably, naturally you express. There are some cunning fellows, even after years, cannot learn integrity because they feel all the best things of their life is given because of their cunningness. The fools have not seen the best things life can give. See, it is like a baby steals 2-3 cars, small toy cars from his elder brother, from his cousin sister, and keeps all that, and he thinks, because of my stealing capacity, see what all I have. And the father, because of this fellow's stealing capacity, does not write any of his property in his will to the child. This fool will not know what he lost. He thinks, oh, these few things I collected is because of my cleverness of stealing. That's the best strategy. You see, because of this strategy, I have these cars. I secretly play around when nobody is there. See what I have. Fool. Out of your cunningness, what you got is not what was reserved for you by cosmos, what you deserved because of your cunningness. Understand? If your cognition is comfortably flowing with the space of achalatva, I call that as chastity. Achalatva, dimension of consciousness manifesting through body and mind, is chastity. It's not just for women, understand? For woman the chastity is different, for man the chastity is different. But both have chastity. Now understand the fundamental definition of chastity. You see, your consciousness has many glorious dimensions. Eternal, pure. Whether you are complete mirror or distorted mirror, sun cannot be touched by you. Sun cannot be touched by you. You can play with the reflection, but not with the sun. Your consciousness, pure consciousness, has many good qualities. Eternity. It's eternal. Achalatva, stability. self-effulgent, always alive. So all these dimensions are living cognitions, gunas of your pure consciousness. In Bhakti traditions, the devotion traditions, we call it Ananta Kalyana Guna of Bhagavan, of Lord. Ananta Kalyana Guna of Lord. This one Kalyana Guna, one auspicious guna, character of your consciousness, achalatva, that manifesting through your biomemory, muscle memory, consciousness is chastity. Chastity is one of the health of consciousness. Understand the word. Chastity demonstrates your consciousness is healthy. Like only mentally healthy person will be courageous. Understand? Sometimes the stupid decisions you take out of cowardness also may be appreciated by others as a bold step. No, that is not courage. Courageousness is health of consciousness. Same way, chastity comes when your consciousness is healthy. Integrity comes when your consciousness is healthy. Understand? The cunning, cunning strategies. You may steal few toy cars and toy houses and keep it secretly, but you will miss what Sadashiva reserved for you. With integrity, you will get what he reserved for you. Understand? You deserve what he reserved. But if you think your strategy is more brilliant, then have that few stolen cars and houses you have. Believing non-integrity can pay better things in your life is the worst stupidity can enter into your system. Cognizing integrity pays the best. Integrity brings everything Sadashiva reserved for you. As cognition leads you to enjoy the best of life.
Mahadeva is uncomparable, unique energy and beyond ego. just a simple innocent being. Asudosha, above all, the eternal bliss, eternal fulfillment. Remember the 7 qualities of Mahadeva. I have connected the 7 chakras qualities. Fantasyless being beyond fear, being beyond worries, being who goes on sharing, giving, being who is unique, being who is so simple, easily available, being in eternal fulfillment, Nithyananda. Remember these great 7 qualities, because Shiva is filled with Ananda Kalyana Guna, thousands and thousands of auspicious qualities. Shiva, who is radiating these 7 qualities, is inside you. Your own personality. Understand? Whatever idea you have about you, that personality carries these 7 qualities. So meditate, remember that personality can express these 7 qualities. Shiva is not just the totality of few auspicious qualities. So by meditating on it, you become that. He is totality of auspicious qualities and consciousness. That is why when you invoke him, invite him, he occupies you and graces through you, radiates through you. Not only he introduces himself to you, he introduces himself through you to everyone. He introducing himself to you is authenticity. He introducing himself through you to others is enriching. Mahadeva is the conscious intelligence. Shivoham is not technique, it's a conscious process. Meditate on Shivoham. Don't think your japa repetition, the strength of your meditation is going to bring the results. No. He is conscious intelligence. You meditating is nothing but invoking him, requesting him to fill you, to radiate through you. Mahadeva is pure consciousness. Mahadeva is embodiment of purity. Mahadeva is alive. I can't say, just because I chanted Shivoham for millions of times, I started experiencing Mahadeva. No. Just because he is consciousness, he accepted my request to walk into me. He started radiating himself through me. Understand, he is consciousness is the good news I want all of you to know. He accepts your request even if it is made once. He is Bholenath. Simple guy. His presence is not heavy, demanding. No. He is not Vaikuntavasi. He needs the Lakshmi to press the feet and the Ananta Sesha for a bed and the milk ocean for his presence. And all the best things, Shamantaka, the greatest jewelry for wearing. No, I am not disrespecting Vishnu. All I am trying to tell you is, Mahadeva is Bholenath. Even if you are already depressed like a cremation ground, you are almost there, your whole mind is dull, dead, depressed cremation ground, even then, he is happy to dance there. And all your thinking, feeling, everything is full of negativity, 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 negativity like a ghost. Even then, he is ready to have you as his companion. Understand? He is too simple and his presence is not that heavy. His presence is powerful but not heavy. Heavy means demanding. Powerfulness is different. Heavy is different. Is Bholenath. His presence is never demanding. His presence is so powerful, but not demanding. Understand? Invoke him, request him, pray to him, ask him, invite him to your inner space. Mahadeva, whatever I know as Aham is a bunch of my root patterns, social conditionings, parental conditionings, layers and layers of patterns, samskaras, and the past life karmas. But this is not too big for you. You can burn all this, and this cannot be the reason why you are not happening through me. Can this stop you happening in me? I am completing this and surrendering at your feet. O Prabhu, happen in me. O Mahadeva, happen in whatever I feel as me. Let Aham become Shivoham. Let Aham become Shivoham. Invite him. Invoke him. Request him. Understand, he is conscious, alive, present.
Nithyanandam. So, what Swamiji revealed in this session is one of the most important primary truth that all of us should understand. Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Paramashiva. Actually, this is one of my most favorite things to talk about, because Swamiji had once explained that there's a very beautiful Upanishad in Hinduism, the Ishavasya Upanishad, which basically describes the different attributes of consciousness. All right. So Swamiji had once defined how consciousness is. And at that time, Swamiji explained about the different qualities of consciousness. Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes, hope all of you are able to hear me better now. All right. So like I was sharing, right? So Swamiji was revealing about the qualities of consciousness, okay? One of the most basic primary qualities of consciousness that Upanishad very beautifully declares, Manaso Javiyaha, means it is swifter than the mind. We all think like, okay, consciousness is swifter than the mind. What does that mean? Swamiji explained so beautifully. See, please understand, consciousness is so expanding constantly that anything you try to define consciousness as only becomes an attribute of consciousness, not consciousness itself. See, how much ever you try to define Paramashiva, you try to say, okay, he is like this, he is all knower. He's beyond that. All knower is alone not Paramashiva. You try to tell Paramashiva is what supremely compassionate, yes, but that alone is not Paramashiva. Any attribute that you add to consciousness only becomes an attribute, not a definition, because consciousness has already expanded beyond that. So please understand, any aspect or attribute you give to consciousness, consciousness expands beyond that. The Ananta Kalyana Gunas, the most auspicious eternal attributes of Paramashiva, are all the manifestations of himself: compassion, love, grace, ferociousness, beauty, then intensity, sincerity, hard work. All of them put together forms the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Paramashiva. Understand? Only a person who is smart, who is intelligent, who understands the science of what Paramashiva is can grasp this truth. Whenever you're having a difficulty, whenever there is a conflict in your inner space, when you connect to Paramashiva, you manifest absolute bliss, absolute joy. See, today all of you are here on your 21st day of Paramashivoham, right? Can I ask each of you to share what is the one most powerful click you received in this Paramashivoham? Can I request each of you to post? What is that one most powerful thing that you felt like, oh my God, this completely changed the whole ball game? What will that be? Can I request each of you to post? Oh wow, nice to see. I see many of you with turbans. I request all of you also to dress up as Swamiji today. Come on, today that is the speciality. So we don't miss this. I request all of you to dress up as Swamiji. Madhyana's beloved, I have not seen Swamiji with a cap. I see you with a cap. Come on, you should dress up like Swamiji. Okay, come on. Can I request each of you to post? What is the one cognition, or I'll say one most powerful takeaway for you from the Paramashivoham? The one thing that you feel like, this is it. This is the biggest click like I've ever had. Okay, Ma Parmeshwari is saying breakthrough in power manifestation. Okay. Super determinism. Ma Sarlananda has posted persistence in super determinism. Beautiful. Ma Vimala Nambir has posted Mahadeva happens in me. He's alive in my consciousness. Okay. Ma Jennifer Poirier has posted will persistence. Wonderful. Ma Ratna Prabha has posted one step movement towards spirituality, cognition shift about perception. Beautiful. Ma Diana's beloved has posted I create everything. Beautiful. Come on, male side, what is the click? Fabio Bruno Aya, Luca Brando Aya. Can I request all of you to share? Pankaj Kankar Aya, Surendranath Nambiar Aya, Carlos Mandos. What is the one big takeaway for you? Everard Alfaraya has posted, I am Paramashiva to manifest as his boon and keep integrity with inner completion going through the Maya matrix. Wealth is auspiciousness as my integrity as an enrichment. Okay. And Shane Denise has posted, there's nothing but cause and effect going on. Unclutching is non-judgmental and being neutral. Very beautiful. Okay. I'll tell you all why I asked this. Now, every single thing that you described, the only way, whatever you describe, is only an attribute of what you as an essence of Paramashiva carry in you. See, it is like if I try to describe an elephant to you, can I tell an elephant is an animal that has big ears? No. Big ears is an attribute to it, correct? Or can I tell an elephant is an animal that has trunk? No. Trunk is just one of its attribute. Even if I tell elephant is something that has tusks, that has trunk, and that has big ears, that still is an attribute to it. An elephant as a whole, only when you see it, you will experience it, you will understand it. Even then, it's only partial. But while even for a normal living entity, if that is the experience, you can never cognize it unless you see it. Then imagine for Paramashiva, who is the eternal consciousness, what can define him? Anything you try to define Paramashiva as, he has already grown bigger than that. He's already expanded. Anywhere you try to point out Paramashiva, he's already everywhere, right? You can't point out in one particular place. Paramashiva, his manifestation eternally in all forms, all ways, is his Ananta Kalyana Guna. Now that Akshaya Guna of Paramashiva, which is never getting destroyed, each of us have that component in us, the essence of that component. The same material that you are made up of is the same material that Paramashiva is made up of. Swamiji tells, right? God creates you in his own mold. So, any attribute you try to give to Paramashiva only becomes, any definition, frame you try to give to Paramashiva only becomes an attribute for him. The only way you can experience Paramashiva in his ultimate manifestation is by living and radiating him. That is what is Paramashivoham all about. Understanding? Whenever you manifest that experience, every time you manifest powers, every time you manifest powerful cognitions, you are strengthening the Paramashiva dimension of you, inside you, to manifest. Only then you can manifest powers. Only if you strengthen the Paramashiva dimension inside you to manifest, you can manifest powers. So all the attributes of consciousness, whatever you express, whatever you experience, all of them are part of his glorious Ananta Kalyana Gunas. Just meditate on it, you will experience it. And only experience can give you that understanding. Essence of Paramashivoham is what? You're living Paramashivoham, right? When you go back, you are living as Paramashiva. It is important that you understand who Paramashiva is. Now, I request all of you to do a very powerful manifestation to experience it. Okay? Listen very carefully. Consciousness, Paramashiva, the supreme primal effulgence, exists the same amount as he exists in you. He exists in the object in front of you. What you're now going to do is you're going to keep a water bottle in front of you and you're going to be toppling that water bottle just by manifesting that as a power. So all you need to do, very simple, connect to Swamiji, sit with that powerful conscious declaration in your inner space, and chant the Mahavakya with this understanding, the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Paramashiva, the Akshaya Guna, the Paramashiva you see outside, unexperienced, the Paramashiva you experience as Swamiji or inside you, are all one and the same. With this one declaration, I request all of you to sit now. Manifest this as an experience. Chant the Mahavakya. Intensely connect to Swamiji and start manifesting this power. Please sit straight. Make a powerful declaration in your inner space.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahāvāgya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahāvāgya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahāvāgya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahāvāgya. Mahamahāvāgya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, please relax. Please relax. Okay, how many of you have started manifesting? How many of you started being able to experience that Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Paramashiva? Please post in the chat and let us know. See, understand, even if you start clicking with it, even if you start feeling like, oh my God, yes, that moment that click happens in you itself means you are manifesting the experience. The moment you start cognizing inside you, the moment you start feeling, yes, I do, I feel like I am manifesting, I am also getting that experience. The moment you start doing that itself means you started manifesting that experience. Now, the only thing that you need to do, the only thing that you need to make sure that you're bringing in your inner space is absolute completion, and without any judgments, doubts, you want it only this way, you want it only that way, drop all of that. Just let Swamiji radiate through you and manifest. That should be your only goal, only focus. Understanding? Okay, so now we're all going to be entering into the next session, a very, very important one, where we're going to be understanding about how you can practice the presence of God. See, right after Paramashivoham, when you go back home, you have to deal with your same boss, you have to deal with the same ecosystem, you have to deal with the same type of people. But now you're going to deal with all of that as a different personality altogether. What does that mean? How exactly can you speak to them? Can you relate with them? How do you bring that space of completion? That is what we're going to be learning about in this session. It's a very, very powerful technique, so do not miss it. I request all of you to listen to this fully.
Today I wanted to share a few truths about practicing the presence of God. It's a very beautiful story. You all would have read this story in school. There was a guru and he had 10 disciples. There was one chief disciple, very brilliant and highly spiritual. So naturally, Guru was giving attention to that disciple more. So the jealous started among other disciples. So all the other disciples wanted to defame, abuse, disrespect this chief disciple who was getting too much of master's attention. Somehow they wanted to move him out of master's attention. Master also observed. He observes everything, even though you think he sits with closed eyes. He observed what goes on, all the absurdity which goes on when he is with closed eyes, or when people think he is with closed eyes.
One day he wanted to tell all the disciples why he is giving more importance to the chief disciple, the sincere disciple. So he called everybody, kept a small test, giving each one of them one banana and telling them, go and eat in a place where nobody sees you, where you are not observed by anybody. All the fellows ran here and there. One ran behind the kitchen, one ran behind the sarovar, one ran outside the gate, one was hiding in the temple godown. They all ate and came back, except this chief disciple. He came back with the banana without eating it. All the disciples asked, why? He did not find any place. He just kept quiet. Master asked, he did not find any place where nobody was observing you. The disciple says very beautifully, it's a very small story. All of you would have known. Master, I am not able to find any place where God is not observing me, where God is not seeing me. I feel everywhere His presence. This story was known to all of you as a knowledge. Unfortunately, it did not become wisdom. The story has multiple layers of meaning and understanding. First thing, there is no shortcut for spirituality. There is no shortcut for enlightenment. There is no technique for enlightenment. Technique means shortcut. There is no shortcut. You have to iron out your 24 hours with a clear understanding of practicing the presence of God in your body, mind, actions, in everything. The clear, intense awareness has to be imbibed. Second thing, whatever you experience as God, when you experience me, some will have 30% fear and 30% love, 30% confused emotions. Some will have maybe 50% fear, 40% confused emotions. Some will have 100% fear. Some will have 100% love, no fear. Different ways you will be experiencing the Guru. Whatever you experience as Guru, that's what your experience as God. You have no other experience. Whatever may be the experience you have about Guru, whether it is with fear or the attitude of master and disciple, or the attitude of father and son, or the attitude of mother and son, or the attitude of friend, or the attitude of beloved, practice 24 hours. Two things will happen. One, your action will fall into awareness. Second, that fear, whatever the lower experience you have about the Master will extinct, will be burnt away. The percentage of fear you experience with me will be burnt away. The percentage of other emotions, except pure surrender you experience with me, will be burnt away. These two things is possible only by practicing intensely the presence of Guru, practicing the presence of the Master. When you sit in your office, think, this place is owned by Swamiji. How Swamiji will maintain this office? When you sit and talk to people, if Swamiji is here physically, how will I talk? When you do Guru Puja, when I am here physically,
Just remember, if he is sitting with open eyes, how I will do? Practicing the presence is the only way. Is the only way. Only way. Your arrogant, egoistic logic can go on justifying. No, there is some other technique. Or you can go on postponing with it. That is what I call hypocritic loopholes. The air hole, air bubble in the copper wire will not allow the copper wire to be a conductor. Electricity will never flow. Same way, the hypocrisy between the relationship, when you practice my presence, the hypocrisy you handle, you have it, it's like air bubble, will not allow the guru-disciple relationship to happen, will never, the presence will permeate, penetrate you. Practicing the presence with tremendous respect is the only way. That is the only way.
Understand, this initiation, this Shaktipada is the purpose of my existence, to give you this Shaktipada only. I exist and I come here and sit again and again every day. This is the reason I am alive and I reveal myself to all of you. I sincerely bless all of you as living manifestation of Paramashiva, as Paramashiva. I bless you all and initiate all of you. Whoever decides to trust my revelation about me as Paramashiva, I tell you, once this happened, Arunagiri was supposed to give me an initiation. He told me that it's a ritualistic initiation, so prepare formally. Means I'll have to get one fruit and one betel leaf and one fruit means banana, one betel leaf, betel nut. And in those days the dakshina will be that 4 annas. 4 anna is I think 25 paise. You have to keep some coin for that 4 anna. And you will have to get one towel, means a piece of cloth. These are supposed to be offered as a dakshina. So he told me, prepare everything and come with all that. He was supposed to give a very ritualistic initiation. One beautiful thing, that one thing with Arunagiri I have seen, even though he transmits all the experiences, everything, left and right, he will never miss performing something which need to be done ritually, to educate me, to teach me a lesson. So I will do the same for all of you. He will never avoid ritual. See, he will make me experience the whole satya of sannyasa. That does not mean he will not perform the ritual. He will end, after that he will perform the ritual also and give formally the consolidation. So one day he told me that prepare everything and come. The whole thing will cost maybe less than 1 rupee. Because the towel, already I had one towel, means that Angavastram. Only the other few things I need to buy, which is less than a rupee. With including that 4 anna I am supposed to give as dakshina, whole thing will cost only less than whole thing will be 1 rupee. I went to my grandfather, he is the funder usually for all my rituals and all the expenses. I went to him and I still remember that the steel table, and that side he was sitting in the chair, and usually kids when they go and sit on, that is my bar, that jumping bar, in that I will put my hand down and try to jump 3-4 times, tata, tata, to get his attention, and he will say, Enada, Samir Vantiya, means what Swami you have come. And then I said that like this I am going to have some puja and initiation, I want 1 rupee. He will not usually handle the cash, so he will look at the cashier, will be just sitting next to him. He will look at him, and in the eyes itself they have a signal how much to give and all that. And by now I had already studied the signal. If he just shows through the eye, only what I ask will be given. If he shows with a little smile also, then little more than what I ask will be given. All that signal now I studied. And if you stand on the table and jump few more time and nacharchify, in the Tamil it is nacharchify, means nagging, little nagging. Tata, innumani tata, tata, innumani tata. Means if you stand and nag, nacharchify, you will get 1 more coin or 2 more coin. And he told me that by the time before sunset, come. Before the sun sets, I am supposed to go to Aranagiri Yogeshwara, so he has to do the rituals and give. I know now sun is going to set. I need to run. But I was standing there nacharchifying. Thinking that if I stand for a few more minutes, I'll get few more coins. I can buy something with that when I am going back to temple. And as usual, when I stood there and nacharchify, nag, he smiled at that cashier. That fellow, Ayyo Baba, I have not seen a person like this. He will count such a way almost that he will tear that note, or almost half of the weight of that coin will go away the way he rubs. His name was Shanmugam, my grandfather's partner. And he will count, Ndada, Samervaya. Finally, he will put that coin. So because I was standing and nagging, I got a few more coins. I think 2-3 coins he gave. I took it and ran by the time almost sunset has happened. By the time I ran to him with all the things, almost sunset has happened, and listen now is the real thing. Whenever I go to Aranagiri, first thing, a wide, broad smile, and he will stretch his leg for me to touch his feet. That's the way he will welcome me, receive me. Vada. He will stretch his leg with a wide smile. That is the way he will always receive, and I will run and touch his feet. That day, he did not stretch his feet. Smile was not, I will not say there was no smile, but I know it was a limited expression. And he did not stretch his leg. That's it. I know. Underline, slight, but very strong message for me. Fortunately, I had such deep Guru Bhakti Sadashiva gave. Even the light warnings from Guru made me wake up from my blind spots and catch his feet, change my cognition. I should say, that's the biggest right thing, which is much more important than the initiation from Guru, which lifted me and made me experience oneness with him. It is your ability to see the slight warnings he gives and catch, change the cognition, saves you in life. Because many times he doesn't want to interfere with your freedom, with your will, with what you want to do in your life. It is the slight messages. It's a light underlines. Listen carefully. This underlines, light warnings. Very subtle messages. If you can catch that and change your depth, you are saved. He did not stretch his leg. That is enough to shake me. I ran and just held his feet and said, Swami, மன்னிச்சிருங்க, லேட் ஆயிருச்சு, தப்பு பண்ணிட்டனே, means forgive me, God delayed, I made a mistake. He said in Tamil very beautifully, இந்த சேவையை விட அதிக பணம் வேணுன்ற ஆசையினால தேவையில்லாமல் சரியான நேரத்தை இழக்கிற பரப்பா. He told me I am greedy for money. பணத்தாசையடா. It just shook me. Yes. Because for initiation, I'll try to repeat the whole conversation. See, for initiation I need only 1 rupee. I don't need to be standing there and nagging my grandfather for few more coins. Something which I thought I can buy, which can be a comfort, and after all easy money coming, it's only few more minutes. That casualness, it was a slap, shock. I just woke up. Oh God, just these few coins. And I am a guy who never touches money. Only like this initiation or any of this Arunagiri Ishwara's work, I touch money. This coin. And I remember, I collapsed completely inside. Fortunately, decided to choose the Guru, Arunagiri Ishwara, and dropped that remaining coins which was in my hand at his feet. Over. Never ever, even the casual greed. Over. Not even because it is coming effortlessly, why not? No. I should not even use the word greed. Even that casualness. If it is there, we can buy something. Even that cannot keep me away from my Guru. It was too small incident, but too big cognitive shift in me. Over. Over. There are some messages which you cannot directly tell. If you directly tell, it will look like, oh, am I wrong? Is it wrong? You will get into defense. Then you cannot be taught. The cognitive shift will not happen. I can only underline. Even a casual desire for little money should not keep you away from Guru. I can only underline. I cannot directly give you. If I give this statement directly to you, you may get into defense. Then transformation becomes painful, difficult. Sometimes things need to be very subtly told. You need to catch it. You need to catch it. Only if you catch the subtle messages given by Guru, your cognition will be consolidated. Your cognition will be consolidated. I'm just waiting, seeing whether for whom I am giving this subtle message, are they catching it? Or playfully missing it? There are some who cannot be recovered. They are doomed. When I say the name, you are doomed. You can't be recovered. You are going to be drowning. So as an evidence, I am leaving this name. You are not going to save yourself. Only when you are not going to save yourself, I tell your name. If you are going to save yourself, I don't tell your name. I only send the message. And see whether you are going to catch it or going to be playing, missing it. If I tell your name, be very clear. Don't take this as good sign. If I tell your name, don't think, oh, Swamiji told my name directly and advice. Praising is different. Sometimes I tell your name and praise, that is different. During the advice, if I tell your name, be very clear. I am leaving the evidence for the future to tell, even after Swamiji told he did not listen. If I don't tell your name, only leave the message, I have a hope you will catch the subtle message and consolidate. Catch the blind spot even you are missing, which is inside you, and change your cognition. If I am telling your name, it means very clear, you are too arrogant. You are not going to change. I am telling your name so that the future, you will be the wrong example for the future to learn lesson from you. Cognitions matter. Cognitions matter. Cognitions matter. Do you know the funny thing next what happened when I collapsed at his feet? Dropping the coins. I know at his feet my whole cognition changed. I was completely new. He lifted me up and held my face casually and turned. I saw the sun is back. Sun was back. No sunset. He smiled and said, getting sun back is much easy for me than teaching you with the subtle message. This was more difficult. The moment you become defensive with Guru, it is spiritual suicide. You are done. Nothing can be done after that. Sometimes if Guru tells directly, you get into defensive with Guru. Over. Bye. See you later when you are ready. Understand? He said, making the sun set or getting it back is in my will, but you deciding to cognize my side or other side is your will. So I need to play here more subtly than there.
Practicing the presence of God. So beautiful. Come to us not just about practicing the presence of God, but the connection with the Guru and how to have stronger and stronger connection with the Guru and continuously talking to Swamiji, continuously talking to Paramashivam, and how this will deepen your oneness, that feeling connection that you have. Many of you understood this. How many of you clicked with what Swamiji had revealed? Please take a few minutes and share. What are the clicks that each of you had? How many of you have started living this Atmalinga-centric lifestyle where you started talking to your Atmalinga, your Atmamurti, and started feeding your Atmalinga? How many of you have started that? Wonderful. Actually, you should literally, really, Swamiji would listen to you and respond to you. Like, one of my favorite things that, recently, I think last program, Swamiji had told on the 21st day, saying that start living an Atmalinga-centric lifestyle, and you can literally go talk anything you want to Atmalinga, right? So I was like, okay, I'm going to make it a little more stronger. So what I started doing is, I don't keep alarms at all to wake up in the morning. So I started telling Swamiji every day. I'll tell my Atmalinga, okay, Swamiji, right now I'm going to sleep now at this time. So tomorrow morning, sharp at this particular time, you should wake me up. And sometimes I'll say, okay, you only should ensure that I don't think I'm going to be doing yoga, able to do yoga tomorrow. So you only somehow ensure and make me do yoga. Really, I'm seeing every day till now, without fail, every day, exactly at that time that I'll tell. I have a clock, not to keep alarm. I don't keep alarm. I have a clock with me, small clock, in which I started checking the time exactly like if Swamiji is waking me up exactly at that time. And every day without a minute missing. Sometimes I'll say, by 45, I need to wake up. So Swamiji is without missing a minute. The time I ask, that's the time. Every day I feel like Swamiji is waking me up. And not just that, it's like a very easy thing. Like if anything that I want, if I'm just talking to Swamiji, just go to, I have a small photo of Swamiji and then the Atmalinga, right? So I keep talking so much. And many times I'll feel like, okay, see, this is not happening properly. Now something, I need a strong push to make this happen. And then exactly the very next day, I'll be very sure it will happen because I know it, Swamiji will do it, and that's exactly what happens. Anything and everything, always, you understand, really try it. Don't do this thing of telepathy. See, Swamiji knows us much more than what we know. Only when you actually speak it out, you don't need to talk such that other people hear. You need to talk such that you hear. Your voice, you should be able to hear. And just talk to Swamiji. And really, you can just talk, tell whatever happened, and don't feel shy. Come on, he knows us way more than we know ourselves. Really, he knows us. He knows very clearly how we think, how, in what situation, how we behave, everything he knows. What all patterns we have. Despite knowing, we probably think we know about ourselves maximum only in this birth. He is seeing us for birth together. Do you think he does not know you? He knows you much, much more than what you think you know about you. And despite of knowing everything about you, he still loves you. Understand? He still loves you. That's why you have that love for him. Just start talking to Swamiji. You feel angry, you feel frustrated, really go and actually talk to your Atmalinga. Tell Swamiji, Swamiji, this is what I'm feeling. Right now I feel so angry at this. This is not working out. Like really go and tell. And I'm telling you one thing from my experience, I really strongly inside me feel like Swamiji is my best friend. Like really in so many situations, it's only Swamiji who can help solve things. Like he'll just be there with you, no matter what. Try it out. All of you just try it out. Start talking to Swamiji. And before you are eating something, give it to Swamiji. Just offer a little bit to Atmalinga. Like take and feed to Atmalinga. Every time, even it's okay, even if you think, oh no, this food was cooked in the morning, now it's already night. It's okay. You're going to eat, then heat it to the right extent. How you're going to eat, give it to Atmalinga. He's just there with you. Slowly, you will find that you will avoid overeating. And actually, a lot of these things that I experience, like whatever I feel like, okay, when things are, I'm not doing something in the right way that I'm supposed to be doing, I just tell Atmalinga, I just tell Swamiji, see, this is not what I'm supposed to be doing. And I know Swamiji will just do something and make sure I'm aligned within the next 24 hours. It will just happen. Try it out. Don't think that, okay, I know I have a very strong connection with Swamiji. You see, I telepathy to Swamiji. He can hear, but you don't listen to yourself. Only when you talk, like actually talk it out, you would start listening to yourself. Otherwise, it's like your thoughts. You have like 100 thoughts running inside of you. God, so many of you clicked this waking up thing. Yeah, really, it helped me a lot. Like, because I'll feel like anytime it might be. And if I feel like this is not, like I'm not able to get up. So one day I actually told Swamiji, tomorrow, even if you wake me up, I may not get up. So make sure to keep waking me up till I get up. And that's exactly what happened. Like I just felt like actually someone is waking me up. I wake up and see there's really no one around. And it's working like every day, like a miracle, but I know that's because I talk to Swamiji. Swamiji will make me do it. And all of us can experience it. Same way. Let us say that you have a very grumpy boss and you're so afraid, you didn't meet your deadline. Just tell Swamiji, look, see, I was enjoying your darshan. I was sitting in your darshan. I really did not have time to finish this work. And I know very clearly if I go to office, my boss is going to be not good with me. Can you do something and make sure that tomorrow my boss doesn't come? Something, I should just have a day off and then let me catch up with my work. Really, Swamiji will do something to that fellow and he will have some problem and will not be able to make it to the office. You will have your day to finish your project. You ask whatever you want. It's like having a small mini version of Swamiji with you, thumb size with you. Angushta Matra Purusha. Who is that? The thumb size soul who's sitting there inside of you. He's literally 3D printed that and given to you as Atmalinga with himself in it. You just go and tell anything. Try out something really crazy. Did you think, is this even right? Like, is it okay? Look, I made this mess. You go and tell Swamiji, you be open. See, Swamiji, I was really lazy. I did not do this. I could not finish it. And now I'm stuck. I want to align back to integrity. Maybe tomorrow again I might miss in that. I don't know. But even that self-doubt, I'm offering it to your feet. You please take care. Just start. You would see he'll do some crazy miracles for you. At times, I'll think like, oh God, why is this happening like this? This is not what I actually asked for. But by end of the day, I'll be like, oh God, no. Actually, this is the exact pattern that I wanted a break from. breakthrough from. Yesterday only I asked Swamiji, and today Swamiji has manifested this whole situation just for that. Like really, you yourself would start understanding that. And you have an argument, you go and actually argue, like really talk to Swamiji. It really, I don't even want to use the word helps. So this is not some kind of like a technique or anything like that, right? Like I feel it's more like you living with Swamiji. Just start doing the same way. You're not manifesting powers. That go on, even if you want to rant, like literally rant, do it. Rant to Swamiji. It's okay. Hey, in the whole universe or multiverses, there's one person who never gets angry at you, who never gives up on you, who never even judges you, despite of knowing everything about you, not just from this birth, but from births together, knowing all kinds of possibilities that you have, how good you are, how bad you are, how cunning you can be, how great devoted you can be. He knows all possibilities each of us have. He knows every patterns of us. Still, he doesn't judge us. He does not even hold one judgment against us. Just goes on showering us with his love, being there with us. Even when he is being ferocious with you, he still loves you. Understand? When a mother is holding a knife towards the child versus a thief is holding a knife towards a child, same knife. But for both, the child will have very different reaction. One is extremely dangerous, one more is extreme compassion. No matter how much the mother may threaten, the child knows very clearly, she will not do anything, she loves me. Like that. However ferocious you might find the situation to be, you will see the love of Swamiji behind it. You will just know he is there with you. Okay, I'm having another question. What to do when this does not happen? What do we need to change or update? Talk to Swamiji. Ask Swamiji that question. Ask your Atmamurti. Go ask your Atmalinga. Swamiji, I asked you this history. This did not happen. What do you think I should be changing? You ask. He will respond to you. Really, he will respond to you. And I can challenge this because I know for sure this is the truth. Really, Swamiji would respond to you. And you'll even start hearing his response. All right. So what are the clicks that each of you had? Come on. What other clicks each of you had? Please share. Okay. And how many of you are going to start living this Atmalinga-centric lifestyle? Can I request all of you to click a picture of you with your Atmalinga and post it on the Facebook? You can just post your selfie on the Paramashivoham Facebook page. Does Atmalinga have energies of all divine beings, avatars, gods, extraterrestrial beings? Okay, Ma Sonia Rao, first thing, in Hinduism, we don't call them as extraterrestrial beings. They are beings who are existing in various planes, but not with the kind of loaded meaning this word extraterrestrial beings or aliens have. Second, Atmalinga has, I'll show you. This is Atmalinga. And you see the linga itself, this whole linga, this is the form of Paramashiva. And on that, you would see a carving, the carving of Sri Yantra. The carving that you're able to see of the Sri Yantra is Devi, Parashakti. And on the topmost is a bindu. You see a dot on the topmost. I'm not sure if you're able to see. There's a topmost, you'll see a dot. And that dot is Bindu. And this is the representation of Guru. So here it is. The Linga has, the Atmalinga has Paramashiva, Parashakti, Guru. And for us, all three are embodied in one form as our Swamiji. So you're directly connecting to Swamiji through this. So this is an embodiment of all these three energies. An understanding now? Great. So any other questions any of you have? Feel free to ask. And any time, and one more thing, I'd seen these questions earlier. Some women were asking, like whether even during your monthly cycle times, you can talk to your Atmalinga. Yes. Atmalinga, during our monthly cycle time, we don't put our consciousness away. You don't put your soul away, right? You have your soul with you because it's you. So it's your Atmalinga, literally directly connected to your Atma, your being, your soul. So even during the monthly cycle time, every time, you can have your Atmalinga with you. Always have it with you. Like the Atmalinga, you can wear it as a necklace or anything, so that it is continuously touching your body. Just let it be there with you, and Atmalinga protects you. Right. That's it. Any more questions anyone else has? Nitya Krishna Priyan, a very beautiful question. Which language should we speak to Swamiji in? Like, what is a language, right? Can we speak in English or is it okay to speak in Chinese? It is okay to speak in Chinese. This is your Atmamurti. Atmamurti means, see, actually you can talk to Swamiji in whichever language you feel comfortable in talking. All languages Swamiji understands, because there it's not just Swamiji in this physical frame, it's the cosmic form of Swamiji. And so you can talk in whichever language you're comfortable with. If you feel, no, I always talk to Swamiji only in English, then talk in English, whichever you're comfortable with. He is yours personally, exclusively for you. So celebrate it and enjoy it. How to get an Atmalinga? You need to contact your local temple and immediately they'll be able to provide you with the Atmalinga. Great. Now holding on to this, shall we all move to the power manifestation? Okay, in this round, we are going to be doing a quick round of consciousness over matter power. And here you're going to be manifesting the power where you're going to move a deity in the silicon surface. All of you can basically keep your Atmalinga itself and move your Atmalinga on a silicon device. Just keep your tablet, your phone, all the devices are made of silicon. So you can keep that and start manifesting. Through your will, just hold on to your will, look through your third eye, and you can just request Swamiji, can you come this, like roll and come this side, come towards me. Really, the Atmalinga would start rolling. They'll very fastly start manifesting, so you all can start now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
How many of you are manifesting already? How many of your Atmalingas have already moved? See, listen, if your Atmalinga is not moving yet, you should talk to Swamiji. You should tell Swamiji, move. You should tell Hugo and Daniel. Manifested. My Ganesha moved forward and my father's one turned a little bit north. So both of you manifested. Great. Congratulations. Zize Feng. Can I bring the Atmalinga to religious places? Yes, yes. Zize Feng. Atmalinga is your best friend. Do you take yourself to the religious places, your soul? Then take your Atmalinga there. Understand your relationship with your Atmalinga is beyond the societal moral conditions. Okay, there's nothing pure, impure, nothing. That's why you can talk everything to your Atmalinga. Even what you consider as your worst parts, you can tell that to Atmalinga. For example, you may feel that, oh God, it's so bad, I cannot get this angry. You can actually offer your anger also to Atmalinga. Tell Atmalinga, this is what, Swamiji, this is what exactly I'm feeling inside. And this is the whole thing I'm going through. Just tell. Swamiji will really, really respond to you. It's like having Swamiji's miniature version with you. And he would talk to you, respond to you. You can take your Atmalinga to other religious worship places. And you can offer the puja also there to your Atmalinga. So yes. Come on, all others also sit and do the power manifestation intensely. Does Atmalinga shouldn't be touched by others? Daniyar, Bhaktiyar. Sorry, I'm just seeing, I think this chat got closed. I just saw your chat, saw these messages. Yes. Sorry, I mean, there's nothing like that. There's no restriction as such, but this is your Atmalinga. You keep it with you and it'll work only for you. You can't, someone else can't take your Atmalinga and do healing to others, okay? Only you can do it. It's exclusively, just see it like this. Swamiji exclusively for you. And he'll only listen to whatever you say. He'll not listen to what others say. He'll only listen to what you say. And it can be with you continuously, talk to it. And just relate with him. Do seva to him. Now, see, puja is more a ritual. Don't make it a ritual. Make it like your lifestyle. Every day you go eat your favorite food, offer it to Swamiji. Just eat, how is it tasting? Ask Swamiji. Like really ask. Like it should not be just okay, Naivedyam Nivedayami. That's one that you do during puja time. Apart from that, when you're sitting with your Atmalinga, you're going to eat, tell Swamiji, so this is the fresh food I made. And I want to just offer this to you. How is it tasting? Do you like it? Ask. Talk to your Atmalinga. Danyar Bhatir is laughing. Yes, you can just relate to your Atmalinga more and more. At the time of puja, beautiful can be applied on Atmalinga. Sorry, I think you missed a word. Yes, you can offer anything you want. That's what I'm saying. You can offer clothes to your Atmalinga, you can offer chandan, you can offer kumkum, and you like your favorite perfume that you're putting, take a little bit and put it on your Atmalinga. You can actually dress up your Atmalinga. You can do alankar for your Atmalinga. He is literally your Swamiji version with you. Many people tie turbans and have their own, make a small simhasan for Swamiji and keep Atmalinga on that. So, a different question. What should I do with the Subramanya yantra we made? I used turmeric to make it. What should I do with it? Use it in puja, cooking, or something else. Use it only for power manifestation. And even that will also help with healing. Like, for example, like you are sick or something, taken and applied this Aushadha. Every day, ritualistically apply that Aushadha in 3 places. Here, here, and here. The 2 temples and the 3rd eye. It will help in 3rd eye awakening. Do it every day. Okay, Pankaj Kankaraya. Okay, wonderful. Anyone else? Has any other questions? Sorry if we are attending to your questions a little late. We have like 10 rooms, so I'm just trying to catch up with all the rooms. Yeah, Ma Sonia Rao was asking, also Atmalinga answers yes, no, like pendulum, clockwise, counterclockwise. Is it Swamiji's answer? Yes. Yes. See, for example, you have 2 options. You want Swamiji to choose. Keep 2 options and pray, Atmalinga, please roll 2. Which one will be the right? Swamiji only should guide me. Roll and tell me, choose which option is right. Correctly, Atmalinga will roll on that paper. So, it's miraculous. It is a real thing that you have with you, and it will be very miraculous. Ma Prematavasi, my deity is moved. Congratulations, wonderful. Take a video of it and put it in the Facebook. That's nice. Okay, now with this, let's move on to the next session. We have a very interesting session. In this session, Swamiji is going to be revealing to us about Guru Bhakti. How, see, we usually think that, oh God, I'm struggling so much to align because I really want to be integrated, and I'm struggling so much to align, and I'm trying this, I'm trying that. It's my struggle, and I only want to be surrendering to Swamiji more, and I'm struggling. How many of you feel you are struggling? Means in different levels. I mean, all of us feel that in various places where our strongest patterns come and stand. Swamiji reveals something really sweet. Swamiji says, don't think you are struggling. He is struggling to manifest through you. He is struggling for that surrender to happen to you so that he can manifest through you. You can experience that oneness with him. It is his struggle, not your struggle. Just that one thing, if you cognize, everything will feel so sweet for you. Now, we are going to be listening to a very, very sweet session where Swamiji is going to reveal about this Guru Bhakti, starting from explaining to us about Paramashiva's love.
Whenever you fall for someone, you are in deeply love with that person. The human being, the person for whom you fall for, you are in love. That person takes you for granted. You feel the other person for whom you have fallen is not loving you so much as you feel for him or her. Listen. Whenever you fall for someone, you always feel the other person for whom you have fallen. That person takes you for granted, and that person does not love you, have feelings to the same level you have. Sometimes this is the way you feel, sometimes this is truth also. With ordinary human beings, this is the way love is acted, reacted, given, received, reciprocated. This is the way the love flows with ordinary human beings. With the divine, with Paramashiva, the logic of love is totally different. Listen. When you love me, when you fall for me, first thing, I raise you. Second, I shower life energy in you. When I shower life energy in you, your consciousness is the most superior asset, wealth, property for you and for the world. Listen carefully. I'll tell you one small very sweet, intimate happened between me and my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I carried food for him one day and he was eating. Few food parts fell from his mouth with his saliva by mistake when he was eating with the hand. I just took that. He thought I am cleaning it up and I may throw it away, but I did not throw it away. I just put it in my mouth. Prasada. The Guru Uchishtam. Guru Prasada. He smiled at me. I still remember. He said, now this body, showing my body, has also become precious asset for the world. It will do lot of good. In Hindu tradition, the Guru Uchishta, the food partaken by the Guru Prasada, is sacred, very sacred. Guru Padodaka means the water with which Guru's feet is washed. The food which Guru has partaken, Guru Uchishta, Guru Padodaka, is highly sacred in Hindu tradition. He said, just that little Uchishta which I took, the power of that, he said that his very biomemory, bioenergy is passed on and that will start flowering in this body now. This body also is a precious asset for the world because of what it is manifesting. Listen sincerely, intensely. When he loved me, he made me sacred. When I fell for him, he raised me and he made me sacred by showering his love on me. Listen. All of you, my disciples, followers, whom I initiated, all of you have received the greatest, best Uchishta That is mantra, the Mahavagya, which I used most in my life, is the Mahavagya. The mantra, if you have received, you received the best, greatest Uchishta from me. You are now sacred. Your consciousness is needed for this world. Each of you meditating, living Veda Agamic lifestyle, living enlightenment not only helps you, it helps the world to sail through this pandemic, this pralaya. So when I fell for my Guru, he raised me and showered his love on me and made me sacred. He did not take me for granted. Same way, I want to tell each one of you, I don't take you for granted. When you fell for me, I shower my love on you, and I don't take you for granted. I make you sacred. Understand? Sometimes I may not be giving attention, but never ever feel I take you for granted. I don't take you for granted. Sometimes if I give you attention, you become more conscious and spiritually awakened. Then I shower you with my attention. Sometimes when I give attention, you try to use me like a crutch. Hang on. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Reality of the existence manifests as consciousness in you, as Paramashiva in Brahmanda, in macrocosm. In the macrocosmic level, the reality of existence is Paramashiva. In the microcosmic level, the reality of existence is consciousness. Listen intensely. The fifth force, consciousness, just by understanding the fifth force, consciousness, the initiation can happen in you. Understand? There are some things, once you learn, there is no question of forgetting or going back to the state of ignorance. For example, swimming. Once you learn swimming and start swimming, even 25 years you did not swim,
but by mistake, accidentally you fall into the water, simply your body will start swimming. So there is no question of going back to ignorance when some of the knowledge gets into your biomemory. Same way cycling. Once you learn cycling and did it successfully, even 25 years you did not touch the cycle, doesn't mean you will forget it. Simply when you get the cycle again, you will start cycling. There are many great possibilities and powers. Once it gets into your biomemory, there's no going back to the pre-knowledge period, the ignorance period. Some knowledge makes a permanent awakening, alteration in you. This knowledge about consciousness, the fifth force, will make permanent transformation, change in you. There is no going back to the space of ignorance or pre-knowledge zone. Once you receive this knowledge, there is no going back to pre-knowledge time or ignorance period. Listen. Greatest that can happen to human being is this conscious reality becoming the existence, part of your existence. Listen. This conscious reality can be part of your existence if you have a direct feeling connection, Guru Bhakti. It can just like a jumping of the flame, transmission of the lamp. Hey, Paramashiva is real. Over. You just know. Swamiji said it. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva is real. And based on that, your whole cognitive shift happens. Your existence shifts. From that reality, you cognize, exist, act, manifest, gravitate, do everything.
Smaranat Mukti. Remembrance liberates. Understand? I was seeing during my morning settling down period, when I was settling down from Samadhi, I was seeing what is the most important thing I should remind people. I saw Paramashiva revealing, remind people to remember. Constantly write remembrance. Understand? Whatever I need to tell, I have already told. Enough has been told. Understand? Literally last 41 years of my public life, I have said whatever need to be said. And I am going to continue to say. continue to reveal. All this will be useful to you only if you remember them in right moment. So essence of whatever I said, saying, going to say is remember the right powerful cognition in right moment. Whatever I said, saying, going to say, essence of all of that is Smaranat Mukti. Right remembrance liberates. I can see clearly how beautifully, systematically my life evolved. Just manifested. Understand? When you remember the right powerful cognitions in right time, immediately liberation. Anything does not liberate is not right remembrance. Anywhere the right remembrance happens, immediate liberation. Listen. Life is all about how many times you remember powerful cognitions and experience liberation, and how many people you help to remember powerful cognition and manifest enlightenment. That's all. That's all. Understand? The more and more people you support to get powerful cognitions, the more and more you will manifest powerful cognitions. Paramashiva says, when you make one person have Sivadiksha, whatever japa he does, the punya he gets and the same punya you also get. It's an ultimate cosmic blessing you can get for yourself and for the world. Now, remember this one powerful cognition, Smaranat Mukti. Remembrance liberates. Remembering right cognitions at right time liberates. Empowers, enlightens. Remembrance enlightens. Smaranat Mukti. If I have to literally translate that word, Smaranat Mukti, into English, right remembrance enlightens and empowers. Right remembrance liberates, enlightens, empowers. Smaranat Mukti Arunachalam. Being with that which neither need to be remembered, can be remembered, nor can be forgotten, or
forcibly no need to remember it. Anyway, you can't forget it. Being in that space is Arunachala Smaranam. Now I'll initiate all of you. Whatever I received from my Guru Parampara, I'll transmit that to all of you. Listen. Brahma Aksharam. Mahā Aksharam. It means just the 3 dot in Tamil letter, 3 dot. It's called means just put your throat on your upper palate. Lock the throat into the upper palate. Listen. Listen sincerely. I'll repeat. Brahma Aksharam. The Mahā Aksharam. Ultimate mantra. Truth. This is what I received on this Yoga Pattabhishekam day. I am giving you that to all of you. It's like a technique. It can give you enlightenment suddenly. It can just manifest. See, first understand, there is something which does not need to be remembered in you, which is there as you, which remembers everything. See, in all of us, there is something which you don't need to remember. That only remembers everything. Whether you are sleeping or you are in waking state or you are in dreaming state, any state, there is something which is in you which remembers everything, and you don't need to remember that. That which is in you, which does not need to be remembered, but which remembers everything, is Arunachala. Listen. All of us have something in us which does not need to be remembered. That only remembers everything and everyone. That is Arunachala. That is the most powerful reality. Remembering which does not need to be remembered or cannot be remembered, which remembers everything. In you, there is something which cannot be remembered or forgotten, but that only remembers everything, including what you think as you. Listen. Cognizing that, sit with this means putting the lower throat on the upper palate. It's a Tamil letter which is projected Isaki Swami's page. projecting. Listen, I am projecting the page where my Guru has written in his own hand, the Isakki Swamigal. Of course, he left the body before this day. He initiated much earlier. Even though Kuppammal did the Yoga Pattabhishekam on this day, the initiation was done much earlier. But this was the initiation. Listen. Remember in you, which does not need to be remembered, which is there forever in you, which remembers everything. In you there is something which you don't need to remember, you can't forget, which remembers everything. Listen to these three qualities. In you there is something which can't be forgotten, which does not need to be remembered. It is there all the time. That only remembers everything in you. This three quality is what the three dot. The three dot is these three qualities. This is the Brahma Akshara. Mahā Akshara. Remember this three quality. There is something in me which does not need to be remembered, which is there all the time, which cannot be forgotten, which is there all the time. Whether I am sleeping or deep sleep or dream, it is there. That's why when I wake up, I just know I slept well. So even through the sleep, that is there alive. And that only remembers everything. This 3 point is the Brahma Akshara. This 3 point is the Brahma Mantra. Brahma Akshara, Mahā Akshara. Just cognize this and sit with the This is Arunachala Smaranam. Just by Smarana, Mukti, liberation. It is a very simple but very clear initiation. All those were done. I'll give you now the essence. Listen carefully. Number 1, Brahma Dhyanam means being in that ultimate Parabrahma, Paramashiva, Parandama, which is the ultimate. Paramam, Paramatma, Paramashakti. All these words you can use. That Paramam, ultimate. Being in that Paramam, that is called Brahma Dhyanam. Brahma Aksharam, the syllable which puts you in that space. Mahaksharam, Brahma Aksharam. That Brahma Aksharam is this 3 dot. You can see in my own Guru's handwriting, Brahma Dhyanam, that word in Tamil it is written, and 3 dot. That 3 dot is the Brahma Akshara, ultimate mantra, which puts you in Samadhi immediately. And now I will give you precise cognition. This 3 dot means, understand, there is something in you which you don't need to remember. It is there 24 hours. When you are waking state, when you are in dream state, when you are in deep sleep state, it is there.
Even during deep sleep, it is there. That is why after sleep, when you come out, you say, ah, I slept so well. So it is there. You don't need to remember it. And you can't forget it. It is there. Which you don't need to remember, which you can't forget, and that only remembers everything. These three qualities put together, there is something in you. That is Arunachala. That is Paramatma. That is Paramashiva. That is Parabrahma. That is Parandama. That is Paramashakti. That is Paramaguru. And that is Paramatma.
Maranat Mukti Arunachala. So beautifully, Swamiji explained to us, and also Swamiji explained to us about having that Guru Bhakti. Understand Guru Bhakti is parallel universe synergy trigger from Paramashiva to you. You cannot have your Guru Bhakti or feeling connection by doing something on your own. See, sadhanas, like for example, doing puja or enriching, all these things definitely help. Definitely, all of them do help for you to be able to, experience and manifest the feeling connection more and more. But it cannot happen in you without it being triggered from Paramashiva. Actually, whoever here sitting right now, you feel that you have a deep feeling connection, like you feel like so beautifully. The moment Swamiji, like you remember Swamiji, the whole being is just flooded with that sweet love. Be very clear. He loves you. It's a parallel universe synergy trigger. How many of you are understanding this? Okay, because each of you that are here with us right now, can each one of you share whatever is your favorite incident, like your favorite Leela that Swamiji has done in your life? It can be from this program also, and if not this program, whatever you like the most. I request each of you to share your favorite moment. It can be some miracle, or it can even be just a darshan where Swamiji called out your name. Come on, take a few minutes. I request all of you to please take a quick few minutes. Some favorite moments of yours with Swamiji. Are all of you typing? Can I request all of you to please type and share? Oh, Jennifer Poirier, I'm asking in your life, not his life. See, there are many leelas that Swamiji has done which you really love. But there are some miracles, the way he has manifested for you. It can even be the first time. See, understand. Earlier I used to think, oh, no, I don't have any such big miracle. People have visions and all that. I never had that. But then when I started, we had this in Gurukul. Initially, we'll have the segment where every day during our dinner time, we'll have this Parabhakti sharing. Each kid will have some amazing experiences. I was completely new to Gurukul, completely new to Swamiji. Like, I did not know Swamiji. I didn't know anything. And everyone would be having so many miraculous incidents with Swamiji, experiences with Swamiji. There's this one kid who, like, Swamiji just put that kid on his lap. Like, so he got to sit on Swamiji's lap. One small fellow boy, he got to sit on Swamiji's lap. And then Swamiji had blessed him, saying he will no more have body pain at all. And that's what happened. So like this, people had, like the kids in Gurukul had some really amazing experiences. So first 2-3 days, I felt like, God, what is this? I don't have any such great experience. I don't have any such big miracles happen to me. I never had any such sweet moment with Swamiji, or I don't have any, like some kids had some great vision. There was one kid, he saw under the banyan tree, he actually saw Munishwara walking. Munishwara is another form, like how Kala Bhairava is, like that Munishwara. He is also one of the protecting gods, deities, who will all the time be around Swamiji to protect Swamiji. It's Paramashiva's own extension. And so like this, the miracles each one was sharing was just wow. So I was there thinking, like, what is this? I don't have anything like that. It's been like 2-3 days since I came to Gurukul, and all of them are sharing extraordinary things. Now one more kid had Kalavira's footprint on his head. So what not, right? So then I was like, oh, I don't have all these things. Then one of the kids told, why are you even thinking like that? Never judge your experiences. Each one has a unique connection. And why don't you just share how you got connected to Swamiji? I was like, that's a good question, because I felt like I only have a story of how I joined Gurukul, but I never knew how I got connected to Swamiji. It was not a conscious thing. It just happened. And when I started sharing the experience of what I had, and I started cherishing it inside, I understood, oh my God, even in my life, Swamiji has manifested so many miracles. Because I'm just not seeing it. I don't even cognize it inside. It's just so powerful. So each of you take a few minutes and please share. Okay. See, some of you share. Yes, ma, there are a few ma. In this 21 days, I was never caught up with my husband, especially during darshan. I will choose to be in one room where he can't get out. Also, I'll pray to Swamiji that he only should help me to attend the whole darshan without any disturbance. Either he would step away during that time or he would be busy on something else, which would be very surprising for me. One miracle happened. Okay, Ma Nithyananda Jnana Yogini has posted. One miracle happened when I got my Atmalinga. Swamiji appeared in my dream that day. Wow, very nice. And Ma Ganapati has shared. Swamiji manifested SJP first payment for me and took away my SJP, and I love darshan and he blessed me. Wow. That's so sweet. So Swamiji had manifested your SJP payment for you. That's wonderful. Ma Parameshwari, how did you receive your Atmalinga? The way how I received my Atmalinga, it was so magical. Share more. Ma America. So in April 2015, he asked me come right away to Bidati. Okay, come on, all of you type more and share. I spent 4 years there and 3 with him. Wow. That is so sweet. Yes, I remember of seeing you. See, actually, for you, so many instances would be there, right? Like literally, where Swamiji knows you. That itself, I used to be like earlier in 2015 and all, we seldom used to get to talk to Swamiji and all. And then I used to see Swamiji will call out your name sometimes in satsang and like talk to you, tell you things. I'd be like, oh my God, that ma is so lucky. Swamiji knows her by her name and knows that she does translation. So sweet, Mananda Mahapurna. Come on, in this room, all of you please post. Ma Ananda Ghora Rupini, Ma Nitya Venkatesh Ananda, Ma Xian Li, and Wei Huang, Ma Jnanadaini, Ma Nitya Naresha, Ma Shukrendraananda. Each of you please share your sweet memories, moments. Okay, here in male body side also, I'm going to see what are the experiences each of you has shared. Because of Swamiji, I got darshan of a few devatas before. Ganesha, Shani Deva, Lakshmi Devi, Surya Deva, Varuna Deva. Wow. That's so nice. Actually, you know what's even more nice, Shane Dennis? See, like despite of you coming from a different country, even knowing these terminologies is something that I really enjoy. When I see people from various different backgrounds, everyone getting to know so much of authentic Hinduism because of Swamiji, and you see you're having darshan of these deities. That's wonderful. So sweet to know. Everard Alfaro, I enjoyed knowing the Maya matrix. The master, Zize Feng, the master has given many truths about the universe which makes me no longer entangled and can also change my life experience. Swamiji came to my dream and guided me to a bhajan room. The teaching of Swamiji keeps climbing, clicking. It's just too good. Zize Feng finally saw God himself. Yes. So beautiful. Actually, each of you should write down, see, each day, the miracles that we experience. See, we all think miracles should come in a totally different way. Many times we don't even realize the kind of miracles that are happening for us. We keep thinking it should happen in this manner, that manner. We have our own scales. But continuously, every moment there are miracles happening to you. Continuously happening. It's just that we are not aware of it. We are just not seeing it. We are just not opening our eyes and seeing it. That's all. Now let's all take a few minutes and let's enter into a quick round of power manifestation. See, all those who have manifested, good. Now, all others who have not manifested, I request you all to talk to your Atmalinga, and you're going to request your Atmalinga to manifest along with you. I mean, for you, right? So take a few minutes and you're going to talk to your Atmalinga and make the Atmalinga move on your silicon device. Let's get started. Please start chanting the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
How many of you started manifesting? Pick up the linga and start manifesting.
Paramashivoham.
All right. So now let's move to the section. Please, session. Swamiji is going to explain something very important on why Kailasa is needed. What is Kailasa? Why is this revival of Kailasa important? So we are going to listen to that revelation now from Swamiji. So let's listen.
Paramashiva's message. Directly from Kailasa. Listen. Human DNA has ripe, grown. Now it is capable of creating a wormhole to receive the different reality and existence of the higher superconscious dimensions of the universe, like a portal. Receive the knowledge, powers and superconsciousness itself from the higher dimension and radiate it, manifest it. Work happened through this body is developing a powerful spiritual tool, mechanism, software, whatever word you want to use. I will use the word organism. That's the best word. A spiritual organism is developed. So the initiation can happen to all of you who are ready to receive. So now I am ready with the organism, spiritual organism, spiritual software, spiritual mechanism through which your DNA can open and create a wormhole, receive the knowledge, powers and superconsciousness of higher reality, Kailasa, what I call Kailasa, Paramashiva. You can now receive it and manifest it, radiate it, in your life. Now I am ready with this whole mechanism, the whole organism. This is the work. It was happening through this body. Understand? Now, this is the greatest gift for the humanity. It is ready. In a very simple, easy, user-friendly way. Now, this is going to be shared with you all by the grace of Ganapati, Paramashiva, Parashakti, and all the beings of Kailasa. Mahā KAILASA is manifesting here. The whole organism has happened in such a way, just by initiation, the human DNA can open up, create a wormhole, and receive the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, superconsciousness of Paramashiva, and manifest KAILASA in every one of you, in every one of us. Listen, your DNA will become literally now portal for the other plane, higher dimension. The superconscious space I call as KAILASA. Constantly something was happening in this body to better and better and better the whole initiation mechanism, organism. Understand? Bettering the words of expression is the job of a teacher. Bettering the science of initiation is the job of the Guru. Bettering the organism of opening your DNA and making you manifest everything of KAILASA is the job of Paramashiva, and he is doing his job absolutely beautifully, rightly, in bestest possible way. Paramashiva's message directly from Sri KAILASA. Listen. The fundamental cognitions are the principles the foundation principles you cognize decides whether you are going to build a materialistic ecosystem around you, so-called rational ecosystem around you, or an enlightened ecosystem around you. Please understand. All the so-called conclusions of the science and rationality is not rationally rational or scientifically scientific. All the cognitions, politicians, social leaders trying to infuse into you are not absolute truth or absolute right. Understand? Neither the cognitions are absolute truth, nor they are rationally rational or scientifically scientific. But unfortunately, the cognitions you cognize decides the quality of life you are going to have. Understand? The ultimate Tyagi, Paramashiva, reveals all the truths as it is. See, I am trying to create the ecosystem where thousands of you will start understanding these truths I am teaching and practicing. For example, Los Angeles, San Jose, Toronto, Vancouver, Seattle, Ohio. I want hundreds of families to settle down around the temple. Houston. Not as commune, but as community. Not gated community. No exclusivity. Just like regular US citizens, as part of them, I don't want to say that only our people should be there all around the temple. No, 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 no. Like lot of devotees have moved their houses around LA temple. Within the 10-mile radius of LA temple, too many of our devotees have moved. Like that, in the temple area, in that city, in 10-20 miles radius, at least few hundred devotees, few thousand Ananda Samajis settling down. Temple becomes ecosystem where day in and day out power manifestation science is taught. I want full-time volunteers to settle down. I am deciding want to give this spiritual instruction. Take this as a spiritual guidance and instruction. All the temples all over the world start having all the devotees, disciples settling down around the temple, not as commune. Be very clear. I don't want to say only our devotee should be like a buy the land, build the home. No, no, no. Temple will be there. In that city, all of you settle down. Take this one thing as a fundamental. Every day come to temple, attend the satsang. Coming to temple once and attending the satsang should be the lifestyle. Settle down in that distance. Understand? Attending satsang from your home is different. Coming to the local temple and attending the satsang is 1,000 times greater. Because whatever is said and done, the energy radiated by deities, the linga. See, in your home, only Guru will be there. If you come to temple, Guru, Linga, Sangha, all three will be there. So nothing like having Guru, Linga, Sangha. All the three. So temple awakens a kind of a powerfulness and intensity and depth. These 5 should be available in all temples. 1. All the major deities of Hindu sampradayas, starting with Ganapati, Shiva, Devi, Subramanya, Vishnu, Navagrahas, and each god's different incarnations, like a Vishnu. You should have at least Rama and Krishna. The pantheon of Hindu deities. Understand? And I am making this very clear. All my temple, the deities should be worshipped, maintained by devotees. Understand? You touching the deity, maintaining, cooking food, offering nevedyam, doing abhishekam, something happens to you inside. Paramashiva starts manifesting inside you. I am not saying our ancient tradition of having the priests and running the temple is wrong. No. I am absolutely for it. Even if I appoint priests for our temples in future, I will be more happy if devotees directly relate with the deities. They touch, do abhishekam, men, women, both. All community, all gender. Our temples do not discriminate based on gender, race, community, caste. No. It is just qualification. Anyone can come and do abhishekam, touch the deity. If you are initiated, that's all we ask. Take initiation, maintain vegetarian lifestyle. Even if we get priests in the future, maybe I will let the priest do the abhishekam one column, one time puja, and open the another one column puja for devotees and disciples. That is my vision, I tell you. When you touch the deities and do puja, abhishekam, alankaram, maintain, Paramashiva grows inside you. He manifests more and more inside you. The Guru Linga Sangha starts happening inside you. This is what my vision of Kailasa. I want every US city to have one Kailasa. Every US city to have one Kailasa. Especially if there are more than 10,000 Hindus. I should use the word Hindus because unfortunately we are looking at only Indians as Hindus. We forget the Hindus from South Africa, Hindus from Mauritius, Hindus from Fiji, Hindus from other parts of the world. Hindus from Nepal, Hindus from Pakistan, Hindus from Bangladesh, Hindus from Sri Lanka. We don't even remember them. Hindus from Malaysia. So our temple should be Hindus-centric, not Indian-centric, Hindu-centric. anyone who is initiated can start practicing. Our temple should be more a place where practicing is done. Powerful practicing is done. Understand? Large number of people should be benefited by the power manifestation science. Every day, power manifestation should go on in all our temples all over the world. Understand, the first component is all the deities of Hindu Sampradaya should be there, which will be maintained by devotees from any race, caste, community, anyone who takes initiation to live Hinduism can touch and worship the deities, maintain the deities, involve in the deities. And I wanted to tell you, especially the deities we make are given birth properly as per Agama. So they become Archavatara. We are masters in this field. We know why we do what we do thoroughly. That is the uniqueness of KAILASA. Nithyananda's Hindu temples, Paramashiva temples, Paramashivalayas, large size Hindu deities of all Sampradaya. That's the first thing in all our Kailasas. Second thing, understand? Every day, power manifestation science should be taught by committed celibate sannyasis. Anybody who wants to commit and take this sannyas life can start gathering in the localities of our temples. And start staying, start practicing. We will call them as apat sannyasis or even krama brahmacharis. It is like an under training. They take it up, they commit, they can be there as long as they want to continue in that path. Understand? I am announcing some of the new most important spiritual policies. KAILASA should have deities first. Second, large number of sannyasis. Krama. Krama brahmacharis who want to take up this lifestyle and maintain the temple, maintain the Kailasa ecosystem, who start manifesting powers, teaching, guiding people into manifesting powers, making people understand the importance of enlightenment and introducing Hinduism. Understands? The whole ecosystem necessary for this. We should start focusing and manifesting it in every city where at least 10,000 Hindus are living. And a large library. Still Hinduism is in books. It has not yet come to the digital world. Still Hinduism is living in books, especially in home libraries. Still we have not left the habit of reading books and learning Hinduism. So, as long as that reading books and learning Hinduism is there for Hindus, we should keep a huge library. Digitizing we will continue to do, but the huge library, physical library is required. Library with the ambience maintained by the Bondsman Noble. How they have a very happy ambience for people to hang out, read. You can sip a cup of coffee and hang out with your friends. That kind of an ambience, library. And if possible, a large Goshala and Annalaya. Actually, all of them are interconnected. Temple, Adinam, where the sannyasis start living and teaching, growing together, and Goshala and Annalaya, where the organically cows are maintained, food is grown and shared freely. Never in our temples food can be sold. No. It should be absolute free. Large level of Goshala and Annalaya. Temple with large size deities, power manifestation, science, and enlightenment science taught by committed large number of sannyasis day in and day out. A large size Goshala and Annalaya. Large size library with ambience similar to Bonson and Noble. Fifth, last but not least, at least few thousand families of devotees settled around the temple. This is a complete Kailasa ecosystem. So, Anybody comes there, whether 7-year-old kid or 70-year-old man, he is given everything related to Hinduism, and Hinduism becomes just such a happy living lifestyle. It's literally like I am reproducing whatever I was visualizing and manifesting in multiple places of our Sangha. N pregnancy to Antyeshti. Everything, all the kriyas, with the knowledge should be done. With the absolute Veda agamic knowledge. From N pregnancy to graceful exit. Everything should be done. These ecosystems all over the world will keep this whole enlightenment science alive. Sri Kailasa alive. Everywhere, the local temples, ashrams, adhinams, universities, goshalas should start expanding and start adopting the best practices of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Should start evolving more and more local governing bodies. Local governing bodies. Understand, end of the day, life is all about making the world better place. Thousands and thousands of people should be inspired and enlightened. Constantly, thousands being inspired and enlightened. Helping, evolving, living, guiding, radiating the state, space, powers, super consciousness of Paramashiva.
Swamiji revealed one of the most beautiful, important truths for all of us to understand. In this session, Swamiji revealed to us about what is the necessity of us having Kailasa, and how just by that Guru Bhakti, you can manifest that experience of Kailasa. See, please understand, the moment you manifest the space inside you, Kailasa manifests outside you. Every one of you that are here, that are sitting here with us, Kailasa is literally like the one of the best ways that we can be part of reviving all these sciences from Hinduism and making it accessible to the world. Like Swamiji said, when Swamiji was just 3, right, Swamiji started this revival. And so many years of relentless hard work today stands as the foundation of Kailasa, the founding pillar of Kailasa. So today we are going to be having a very, very beautiful session where we will be showing you all, taking you all through the different aspects of how you can be part of Kailasa, like the different projects through which you can be a part of Kailasa. Now, just one thing I want to tell you all. See, please understand. The moment you manifest the inner space as Kailasa, outside you, Kailasa will manifest. There is a very, very beautiful story, okay? This is the story of a very great Nayanmar. And he used to, his name is Pusalar Nayanar, okay? So Pusalar Nayanar was a very great devotee of Paramashiva. It so happened at that time, there was a great king who was building a grand temple for Paramashiva, who was having like a huge, big, beautiful temple for Paramashiva. And he was planning, he said, okay, on this Tithi, I want to have the Paramashiva installed, and Paramashiva should come. Basically, installing Paramashiva means like, literally Paramashiva coming to their place and gracing, right? So he tells that, this is the date, and he's fixed. And that night, Paramashiva comes to his dream. And he tells, look, I know you've built a big temple for me, but there is another person who's also built a temple for me. So I have to go to his temple opening. So can you postpone your temple opening date? This king is shocked. He is saying, what? How is this possible? Who is building a greater temple than me in this kingdom? Only I know that I am building. Who else is building temple apart from me? So he is surprised. And then Paramashiva says, no, he's not building in your kingdom. He's building in my kingdom. The king still does not understand. Then Paramashiva says, okay, all right. Tomorrow go and meet. There's a great devotee of mine called Pusalar Nayanar. Go meet him. You will see the grand temple he's building for me. This king is visualizing how big the temple might be. If Paramashiva himself is coming and telling that, he's building the temple for me. He's so curious to see. He's visualizing it will be like so big, it'll be so vast, and it'll be huge. And he's like, how have I never heard about this? He's trying to find out from others. Have you ever heard? Nobody has ever heard about this temple. But Paramashiva tells him in his dream. Then he's like, oh God, how is this possible? Then the next day morning, the king, along with his whole paraphernalia, he goes to meet Pusalar Nayanar. He says, come on, take all the best things that we have. Take everything, whatever we have. And let us go and let us offer to Paramashiva. I'm very eager to see this temple. So he takes his whole paraphernalia, and tens and thousands of people go in search of Pusalar Nayanar. And they find in a small gully, in a small house, outside his house, Pusalar Nayanar is sitting and meditating. And the king is shocked. He says, this exact location Paramashiva told that there is temple, but there is no temple here. It's just a hut. Where is the big temple? Where is all the paraphernalia that I got for Paramashiva told he himself is coming for this inauguration of the temple? He's so shocked. He asks Pusalar Nayanar. So beautifully Pusalar Nayanar tells, the only thing he does every morning, he will get up, shower, finish all his Acharya Anushtana, he finishes all the puja, everything, and he comes and sits down. He will close his eyes and he will visualize that, he'll visualize the temple. He will visualize it so detailedly, like every carving of the temple pillar, the way the pathway should be, everything he'll visualize to such detail in his inner space. In his inner space, the Chidambara, he would have built a temple. And Pusala Nayanar says, I have a huge temple, it's in my Chidambara. Then the king says, what? In your Chidambara? And Paramashiva is saying he's going to come and attend the inauguration in your temple. He says, yes. And the next moment, a beautiful miracle happens. He visualizes, and Paramashiva just pulls out the visualization from him and 3D prints that temple as reality. Today, that temple is what stands as Ekambareshwara temple in Kanchipuram. Understand? To this day, no scientist has been able to find a single human-made carving in that temple. There is no marks. There is no marks of hammer, chisel, nothing. Scientists are not able to find that type of a stone. They're not able to find any carving which is human-made in that. Of course, it is not human-made. It directly came from the inner space of Pusala Nayanar and got 3D printed as reality. That is why Swamiji tells, when you manifest Kailasa inside you, you manifest Kailasa outside you. When you create Kailasa inside, you create Kailasa outside. That is a simple reality in life, that's all. The moment you create that inner space inside of you powerfully, same thing happens outside. That is why Swamiji is saying, even if there are 10,000 power manifesting sannyasis, we will immediately manifest the whole Kailasa as a reality. It will just simply happen. There will be no wars, no conflicts. The whole world will be living in the space of Kailasa of Paramashiva. The power of your inner space is such. What you visualize, what you create as reality inside you, you will manifest that only as reality outside of you. You're all understanding? This is a very, very beautiful story. My Jennifer Poirer is saying, you wish to manifest a temple in France or Switzerland. Surely it will happen, Ma, if you just create that space inside you. See, Swamiji said, right, the 5 pillars of every Kailasa around the world. If we see, Swamiji has given the vision. If we just sit in that space inside, you will manifest that reality outside. Ma, this Ma Sonera was asking which temple. This is a very famous temple, Ma, Kanchipuram temple. Just Google about it. It's one of the most beautiful temples of Paramashiva, which is 3D printed temple from Pusala Nayanar's inner space. See, that is why power manifestation is important. Understand? The moment you are sitting in that with the inner space inside of you, consciously training you to visualize and manifest something, you are manifesting that as reality. That is why power manifestation. Actually, all of you sit now, visualize in your inner space as if you are manifesting and making your Atmalinga stand. Visualize in your inner space. You will see clearly how that exact same thing will manifest outside. You will simply be able to manifest the deity standing on your palm, the Atmalinga standing on your palm. Just sit now. See, the same way I told you all the story, right? How Pusala Nayanar did it. The exact same technique you can use right now and manifest this power. Sit now. Connect to Swamiji. First, consciously visualize inside of you. Visualize as if the whole thing you're able to move. Make the Atmalinga stand. Decide to manifest inside you. Leave outside. First, inside you, drop all the doubts and visualize. It's a very powerful technique. If you're able to completely visualize it inside you without any doubt, without any self-doubt, You will simply be able to manifest that outside you also.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Yes, all of you can now please relax slowly. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session, one of the most important session. The essence of life itself with this one cognition will change completely. I request all of you to listen to this one truth, and it's one of the most beautiful truths from Swamiji. This is the secret of Sadashiva Tattva. So let us listen to the revelations now.
Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, putting in delusion or pulling out of delusion, and liberation. All the five. Listen. Creation, maintenance, destruction or rejuvenation, the Samhara Tattva, and putting into delusion or pulling out of delusion, Trobhava Tattva, and liberation. All these five aspects of Paramashiva is centered on destruction or rejuvenation, Samhara Tattva. Listen. If you cognize yourself powerfully as life, conscious, climax of your life will be rejuvenation. End of your body, you will be rejuvenated. You will not be dead. You will enter into Jiva Samadhi. You will enter into Mukti, Jivan Mukti. Listen. If you cognize yourself as body, just body, naturally, when you die, your end will be death. End of your body will be your death. If you cognize yourself as consciousness, end of your body will be mukti for you. Because you know your consciousness and you will be liberated from this body. You will radiate your Paramashivatva. End of your body will be mukti, liberation, if you feel, if you decide to cognize your consciousness. End of your body will be death if you decide to cognize your body. Understand? Whether you are going to be destroyed or rejuvenated, that decision is dependent on your conscious decision to cognize yourself. For example, if you cognize you are a cancerous tumor, you need to be removed from your body. If you cognize your body, removal of the cancerous tumor will be liberation for you. If you cognize you are a cancerous tumor, when the surgery is done, you will feel you are killed. If you cognize you are a body, when the surgery is done and the cancerous tumor is removed, you will feel healthy. Which side you decide to associate yourself decides whether you are going to be killed or rejuvenated at the end of your life. Listen carefully. with this consciousness, consciously cognizing, if you start living intensely, if you decide to live with this conscious cognition and start deciding intensely, start making conscious cognitions intensely, every principle you realize will become liberation. It will manifest as powers. Shaktipada, initiation from the master, electrifies your body, Kundalini Shakti, your physics, and makes the alchemy in you and makes your biology alive to manifest powerful cognitions into powers. The pure science into applied science. Pure science is the principle of time, Kala Tattva. Applied science is ability to play with time, stop the time or move the time and change the time. Understand? Powerful cognitions, when they are cognized with initiation, they just become powers in you. I want all of you to internalize this one truth today. Then I will lead you step by step, step by step. I'll give you a simple technique which I directly received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. See, Arunagiri Yogeshwara is like literally my uncle, a very friendly, sweet uncle with whom you can tell everything. I'll tell all the gossip stories of Tiruvannamalai. It's not that I had only serious talks with him about enlightenment, cosmos, prapancha. No. Many times I'll go and tell, I heard this person is having that person as a keep and this person ran away or that person died. All these village rumors, gossips, I'll go and report to him. Once I was reporting a death which happened in village, local village, to him, and said that a lot of people have gathered. This elderly person is dead. So slowly conversation turned towards death, and I asked him exactly what is death and what is its impact on the life. Of course, he gave me many wonderful understandings, realizations, including the experience. He showed me how the life moves and all that. Finally, I wanted to share this part today with you all. Many things he revealed and I'll share that in other satsangs. Now, I wanted to give this one important part to all of you. I asked him, how to conquer fear of death? He stretched his hand and said, anything he asks, will you give? I said, what? How can you even ask this as a question? It is yours. Please tell me. He said, give me your life. I said, whatever I know as life, I experience as life, I feel as life, it is yours. I put both my hands and held his hand and put my head on his hand. And he said, now you are dead. And actually I saw everything stopped functioning. I don't know how long the time was. The next I heard is, I am alive in you from now. And then he said, now I have given this life to you. Everything you have now from this moment is a bonus. I tell you, from that time till now, whenever I feel any difficulty externally, internally, only one thing I will remember, I am already dead. Now whatever I am having is a bonus. Come on. This one realization, even now it stays in my guts. It stays in my guts. It just rejuvenates me every time I remember. Every time I face the difficulties externally or internally, I remember holding his hand with my both hands and putting my head on his hand and declaring, I am giving everything to you. And he declaring, you are dead. And then he's saying, from now, I am alive in you. So the life is my gift. Everything is my gift. You can't complain about anything anymore. In multiple dimensions, I started realizing it. I can't take the life for granted anymore. I can't complain about anything, about anybody, about anything anymore. I can have only one thing, gratitude. Nothing else. I can't complain. God, what a shift He gave me in life. What a change He has done to me. A girl will not even have courage to run and escape from a stray dog, but if the same girl is having her child with her, she will fight with the lion, tiger to save her child, because the responsibility is due to love. Love triggered responsibility is an ecstasy, joy, not load. When you know all your struggles, He is struggling, you will take responsibility supported by love. Intense love triggered responsibility is ecstasy. If you understand this example, you will understand what I am saying. A girl won't even have the courage to run and save herself from a stray dog, but she will have a guts to fight with the lion or tiger if she has her child need to be protected and defended, because it is love triggered responsibility. If you start contemplating, cognizing, doing samyama on this powerful cognition, have only Paramashiva as internal, external dependency. Do not have, believe, think you need to have any external, internal dependency other than Paramashiva, your consciousness. Any fear you have, greed you have, the false
belief you have built, you need internal, external, other dependencies other than Paramashiva. Start pinning down those patterns, root patterns, and start the completion process. Start integrating yourself to Paramashiva. You will see miracles start happening. You will see power manifestation start happening. You will see exactly everything you need start happening. Once that happens, you will start convincing others. You will start enriching others. Your economic policies, relationship policies, everything will be integrated to your Paramashiva Tattva, consciousness, existence of Paramashiva. I am telling you, if you start doing dharana, pratyahara on this truth, hundreds and hundreds of truths will be revealed to you. Lot of delusions will start getting destroyed. Have matured conversation with yourself. Do this work. Do this as a homework. Then you will understand what I am saying. Then you will understand what I am saying. Listen to this sacred secret. Listen. Initially, when you put this idea into you, you will have too much of resistance, anger, guilt, fear, too many things coming out. And powerlessness. No, this is not for me. First of all, this may not be true. Second, no, this is, even if it is true, not for me. No, this may be true for the people who don't have to work for their food and paying the bills. No, maybe it is true for the people who are sitting in KAILASA and enjoying the happy, free life. All kinds of thought currents will come inside. Sit, have a little patience, listen. Listen to yourself and start penning down precisely what all resistance, anger, fear, guilt, powerlessness, what all is getting blurted out, vomited by your immature mind. Listen, pen down. Do completion 2-3 times. Sit with mirror. Actually, I tell you, if you sit with mirror and chant Mahavagya and do completion, you will see me in the mirror. Then all your patterns are complete. Till you see me in the mirror, do completion with the mirror. Your form will disappear and my form will appear there. Till then, sit in front of mirror and do completion. Understand? This is the initiation I am giving to all of you. Sit in front of mirror. Pen down all these patterns and fears and everything. Intensely chant Mahavagya and see the mirror and start reliving this pattern. Start completing. You will see me appearing in the mirror and making you completely complete and making you manifest powerful cognitions and powers till I appear in the mirror. Continue completion. And I tell you, I will really appear in the mirror and make you complete and make you manifest powers. When I say, I mean. Just sit in front of the mirror and declare simple integrity to me. Start chanting Mahavakya and remember this powerful cognition, today's cognition. Pen down all the incompletions, fears, anger, guilt, impossibility, patterns which tells you no, you need to be dependent internally, externally other than Paramashiva. Pen down all of that. Whatever patterns tells you, you need to be internally, externally dependent on something else other than Paramashiva. Pen down. Pen down. Sit in front of mirror and start completing all those patterns and incidents, root incidents, everything. Let all the incompletions melt down, be completely burnt away. You will see in your pure inner space and in the mirror me appearing. Paramashiva and Parashakti's intense presence will be happening. Both Paramashiva and Parashakti will be manifesting through this form. And blessing you, making you completely complete, and making you manifest the powerful cognitions and the powers. I bless you all. Let's start this homework today.
Most beautiful, important truths Swamiji revealed in this session. If we just understand Sadashiva Tattva, every one of us have a part of us which is continuously dying. Some part of us goes through the death. It is all process inside of us. One of the most unique, most important truths that Swamiji revealed. You declaring, just offering your life to Paramashiva, knowing death is your dimension. When you know destruction is one of your dimension, it becomes rejuvenation. When you know you put yourself in delusion, you get out of delusion. If you start creating conscious cognitions, every principle you realize will become liberation. Swamiji was sharing this incident, right? Where Swamiji kept his own, whatever he knows as him, he declared and gave his life to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. After that, whatever Arunagiri Yogeshwara was, he gifted that to Swamiji. Our conscious conclusions in life. See, for example, after you go, let's say after this program, you have to go back. You have to deal with your same family, your same boss, people who are still having the same incompletions. And understand, you need to just catch this truth. What exact cognition you have inside of you. That is what manifests as reality. Ma Priyatma sorry, Ma Anne-Marie Kasu, Ma Virupaksha. So I just can't help but I was just reading the experience that you have posted. I've always seen this. The way Swamiji has, with each of us, he has such a unique way of relating. Like the incident that you have posted, that Swamiji once told in Courtyard that he was asking Kalabhairava 3 times to give you a most complicated spiritual name, and then you were grumbling under your breath in the corner that it was too difficult, you would not use the name, and then Swamiji pointed out to you and started laughing, saying, look, this is how she keeps torturing me. Actually, the way Swamiji relates, it is so raw, it's so beautiful. I have also seen many times, I remember one of the satsangs Swamiji had stopped, saying that he gave a pause, saying if I don't pause enough, then Ma Virupaksha will get angry. So I'll give a pause in the satsang so she finishes translating and then I'll continue. The way, it's just too fun. I know, I have always seen that. So I can totally relate to what you're saying. I've seen how the way Swamiji relates with you, I mean with each of us. See, that again is one of the qualities, the Ananta Kalyana Gunas. Paramashiva happens exclusively for you. Understand, there are more than 500 of you sitting here. Please understand, Paramashiva happens exclusively for you. Swamiji has happened exclusively for you. That is for each of all of us here that are sitting and connecting to Swamiji. Every moment, whenever you are stuck in this same cycle, in the same rut, if you just wake up and get out of that, if you realize, hey, who is putting me in delusion? I am putting myself in delusion. The moment you realize you are the creator, you are the sustainer, you are the rejuvenator, you'll realize even death is one more dimension of you. Can I request each of you to post your understanding in the chat? Can I request each of you to post? Just cognizing you are Paramashiva. And it is not, see, the moment we say, oh, Paramashivoham, I have to live as Paramashiva, it becomes more like a philosophical meaning. No. Living as Paramashiva is the most juicy, blissful way of manifesting your life. When you declare your whole life, whatever you know as you, is at Swamiji's feet. And from now, whatever he gives for you is what you're going to manifest. That is the only thing. Not having any dependency on anything external. All your internal, external dependency should only be on Paramashiva. Because that is the only Satya. Everything else is Mithya. Satya, lie. Today something is there, tomorrow it's not going to be there. That's a delusion. The only thing that remains before you remain, that remains even when you remain, that will continue to remain even after you leave, is Satya, Paramashiva. Now, Swamiji himself gave a very powerful process. We're all going to be doing that. Can I request all of you to get a mirror? Can I please request every one of you to get a mirror? We're going to be doing the exact same process that Swamiji himself guided us to do. Yes, please bring the mirror and settle down. You're now going to be seeing yourself in the mirror. And like Swamiji himself said, you're going to be completing till your form completely melts and disappears, and you will see Swamiji's form in place of your form. You will actually start seeing Swamiji appear in place of where you're seeing your reflection. Can I request all of you to get a mirror? Yes. Now listen very carefully. As you meditate on this powerful truth that Swamiji revealed, you're going to just sit, contemplate, experience this cognition. Anything that can be removed from you is just a part of you. You continuously go through destruction is a part of you. Meditate on the cognition and see each of these. First step you're going to do is you're going to pen down. Pen down all the fear, incompletion, everything that stops you from manifesting Paramashiva in you. Anything other than Paramashiva that you depend on. You feel like, oh God, if you don't have money, you can't make your life. All the cognitions, you depend on anything other than Paramashiva, pen that down. Take a few minutes, please pen down. And right after that, we're going to be entering into the process. It's a very powerful process that Swamiji himself had explained. Please settle down. Let's all enter into it. Yes. Now, once you finish writing, in the next step, please pick up a mirror. Listen very carefully the exact step you're going to do. You're going to be meditating on this cognition, and you're going to be completing in the mirror till your form completely disappears and you will see Swamiji's form in your form. Sit, all of you, intensely look at the mirror. Can I request everyone to hold the mirror? The exact process that Swamiji revealed. Look at the mirror till your form completely melts, and in place of your form, you see Swamiji's form. The moment that happens, completion has happened fully. That's the way to measure. Take a few minutes, hold the mirror, look into the mirror, intensely look at it. Please relax. Yes. How many of you were able to actually see clearly and manifest the experience of seeing Swamiji in the mirror? Can I request all of you to post? The exact process that Swamiji explained right now, when Swamiji was revealing to us the process in the session. How many of you actually saw, instead of your form, Swamiji simply replaced it in the mirror and he appeared? Can I request all of you to post in the chat, please? Oh wow, Mahā Bhairava. Very nice. Beautiful. You have manifested that. Understand, that means really completion happened. See, only when you let go of your identity, that means completion happens. And only when that letting go of the identity happens, Swamiji appears in the mirror. Like Swamiji said, if you keep on completing, at one point, your whole thing will just drop and you will see Swamiji's reflection. Very nice. Ma Fatima Dehastani, that means you have done. And that's wonderful, Ma. And Ma Parameshwari, some of you are saying you have still not. Okay, understand. That means as you keep completing, as you keep doing the process deep inside of you, you will manifest that experience. You just need to focus, bring your whole awareness and go on completing again and again and again and again. That's the way for you to manifest the experience that you want to manifest. Whenever you manifest that space, Ma, understand, whenever you manifest that inner space inside of you, you will manifest that extreme bliss. And that bliss will manifest as a reality and experience for you. Great. Okay. Now, all of us are going to be entering into a very, very beautiful session next. One of the primary qualities of living as Paramashiva is to radiate immense life positivity. But what does life positivity actually mean? Is it just thinking positively? Or what is life positive way of living? There's a very, very beautiful session through which Swamiji reveals this truth to us. Let us now enter into that session. Let us listen to the revelations.
Life is the greatest miracle. Life is the greatest contribution. Life is the greatest gift to the universe from Paramashiva. Life is very extension of Paramashiva, my own being. Life is very extension of Paramashiva. When you realize and make yourself life positive, you give a superconscious breakthrough to yourself. When the group of humanity makes life positive decisions for themselves, they give superconscious breakthrough for their group. When a nation makes a life positive decisions and governance, it gives superconscious breakthrough to itself. If a civilization makes itself life positive, it gives superconscious breakthrough to itself. If a whole humanity makes life positive decisions and strategies, it gives superconscious breakthrough to itself. Life is miracle. Life is the greatest gift. from Paramashiva. Every life is miracle. In your personal cognition about yourself as a first person, be life pro, life positive. In the second person, relationship with the people in front of you, be life pro, life positive. With the third person, be life positive, life pro. There is something called fourth persons. We don't even remember, like animals. Animals in the ocean, animals in the forest, even towards them, be life positive. There's a fifth person, plants, trees, hills, rivers, oceans, be life positive even towards them. Listen intensely. If you operate with intense love, powerful cognitions like a love, compassion, joy, bliss, giving, the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Paramashiva, you will expand so much. Your perception about you will expand. Your perception about life, reality will expand. Reality itself will expand. Understand? This is what I call life positive decisions. Actually, if you operate from this life positivity, even the chemicals and hormones your body secretes, manifests, strengthens your immune system. There are multiple tons of researches nowadays. If you just Google, you will find tons of proofs for what I am saying. If you operate what you consider as a love, joy, bliss, compassion, even that, the chemicals and hormones your body manifests, strengthens your immune system. And if you operate from the cosmic cognition of you are Paramashiva, the kind of the hormones and chemicals your body will manifest and the kind of the immune systems, the strength your immune system will feel, the strength you will experience is unimaginable. And I tell you, same way, every action you do from fear, guilt, anger, anxiety, the kind of the hormones and chemicals you release inside your system breaks your system literally, breaks your nervous system and destroys your whole body and mind. Absolutely for life. Make yourself more and more life positive for life. The whole vision of your life matters, not small actions. Vision should be for life. If a child is about to drink the poison without knowing it is poison,
A mother may not be very polite in stopping the child. If she cares for the child, she will jump and become ferocious and snatch that poison and save the child. The action may be ferocious, but the vision is life positive. She cares for the child. Same way, sometimes your actions, I'm not saying always need to be ferocious, but the first priority should be for life. Your vision and life should be for life, positive. Absolute life positive. Saguni may look very sweet. He was very sweet to Kauravas. But his vision was not for the life of Kauravas. He was destroying Kauravas. He was looking very sweet, behaving very sweet. Does not mean he's a good guy. Understand? Our priority should be for life. Vision. Life positive. Saguni can never win. Traitors can never win. They are fundamentally life negative people. They can never win. Be life positive. Go on, be contributing.
Pure life positivity, absolute life positive energy is superconsciousness of Paramashiva. The food you eat, the way it is produced, the way it is processed or cooked, the way it is consumed, the way you detox yourself, clean your body after the digestion, the whole thing, end to end, should be absolutely life positive. Same way, the words you generate, see, the pure vibration is the nada in you. How you convert that nada into sabda, sabda into language, how you use those words on yourself and how you use that words on others, and how others use words on you, and how you consume, get impacted, decide to get impacted by the words others use on you. The whole thing should be with absolute life positivity. Listen, I'll explain step by step. Whether the words you create and use within yourself, use on others, and the words others use on you, and the way you decide to cognize, cherish, get impacted by others' words, everything should be life positive, pure positivity. The way your food, the way your words, the way your consciousness functions, the way you cognize things happening, the way you build yourself, the way you build your life's experiences, everything should be absolutely life positive. Absolutely pure positive. I tell you, I am going to explain in multi-level, multiple levels, how the attitude and aptitude should be aligned to life positive. And one more thing, till you align the whole thing to pure positive, you are going to come back again and again and again. So better let us do it as early as possible. Let's not postpone. Let us not postpone, because till you do it, you are going to come back. In every level, experience absolute life positivity. Intense life positivity is enlightenment. Withdrawal, cherishing life negativity is not going to end. Till you become life positive, you are going to continue to suffer wherever you are. So better to choose the life positivity now. Better to choose the pure positivity now. From now, let us start building. Intense life positivity. Intense life positivity. Intense life positivity. With a tremendous love, activism. My gurus were focused on making the right fermentation inside me. If you allow the bliss fermentation inside you, you will be attracting so much of life positivity. You will be just planning to expand more and more and more. I'll give you the signs of how bliss fermentation can be done inside your system, so that you can manifest sthiti, sustenance, maintenance energy of Paramashiva. Listen. I'll give you the scale. when you ferment, I'll give you the scale how to find out whether you are fermenting bliss in your life, worry or suffocation or suffering, what you are fermenting in your life. I'll give you the scale. When you allow the fermentation of bliss in your space, inner space, you will be overflowing. You will be just overflowing. Excitement, inspiration, life positivity in your words, thoughts, energy, bubbly, bubbly. Such an exciting, inspiring. Your food intake will drastically reduce. Understand? Most of you eat because you feel empty inside. And you feel by filling the food, you can fill the emptiness inside. If you ferment bliss inside you, drastically your food intake will reduce. Fundamentally, this principle of rejuvenation and the knowledge about the ultimate reality, the truth, karma, the ultimate truth is we just need to go on and on and on with the life positivity. There is no eternal hell in Hindu tradition. It's giving you chance again and again to be life positive, rejuvenate yourself and rejuvenate everyone. The principle of rejuvenation. Listen carefully. See, once or twice, one day or 2 days, you may miss puja. But if you create the ecosystem of doing puja every day, that is enough. Same way, 1 or 2 days you may miss yoga. But if you create the ecosystem of doing yoga every day, that is enough. You will be naturally successful. You will be naturally aligned to yoga. Even if you miss 1 or 2 days, next day you will say, at least let me do 2 Surya Namaskar as a ritual. You will start it. Same with puja. Even if you miss 1 day, next day, let me at least do it few minutes. And Jalalingam Stapayami and do the puja. The principle of rejuvenation, extreme life positivity, makes us do all the best decisions about life. Listen, we human beings are here on the planet Earth, after all, to celebrate life. So we should focus on contributing to ourselves and to others and for the next generation. That is why we treat the earth as living energy, Bhuma Devi. We don't see earth as a resource to be exploited and finish. No. Hindus are responsible for the most sustainable lifestyle, life decisions, life positive decisions. Listen, many times you get so attached with your reactionary, obsessive, compulsive behavior pattern. If somebody points you that pattern, you feel that they are binding you, suffocating you. They are controlling you. Hey, I am telling you who is controlling you and asking you to liberate yourself. I am your friend, sincere father and mother, not your enemy. I have seen multiple times people, when they associate, identify themselves with their obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern and suffocate themselves, they feel the decision they make out of their patterns is much better than living with me or living around me or listening to my truths, and they leave. After that, even though so much suffering comes in their life, they continue to live in that suffering because they took the decision. Their ego and arrogance cannot accept that they failed and come back. Just to retain and maintain their ego, they continue to suffer. Listen very carefully. The so-called positive thoughts cannot exist without the so-called negative thoughts. Like that is why this positive thinking and all doesn't work. Life positivity only works. Positive thinking does not work. Life positivity is different from positive thinking. Be very clear. Positive thoughts and negative thoughts will always coexist. Life positivity is the foundation. That's a constant. If you study the electromagnetic forces laws, electrostatic forces laws, all the principles, the constant is life positivity. There is no life negativity for life positivity. But there is negative thought currents for positive thought currents. Both are centered on constant, which is life positivity. So please understand. When you feel you are a broken part, you will always be afraid of the other pieces. If you know there is a constant which is in you, how much ever you have self-doubt, self-hatred, it will not go beyond certain limit. See, there are some people, they know, I fight with my husband, I fight with my wife, but I will never go to the extent of divorcing, leaving them. So that is what I call, even for your negativity, there is a limit. Even for your negative thoughts, there is a limit. Even for your self-doubt, there is a limit. So that self-doubt will have a self-confidence. Self-confidence will generate sometimes self-doubt. But both finally is established on the self. When you know that self's quality, that is life positivity. self-doubt or self-confidence is like a self-doubt is negative thoughts, self-confidence is positive thoughts, but self is constant. Now listen, let me tell you. For the ship to stay afloat and reach the place where it need to reach, everyone in the ship need to be integrated. It's called collective integrity. A maintenance engineer cannot think, oh, I have done my job, but the fuel manager is not doing his job, or the cleaning person is not doing his job. So if the ship sinks, I will not be blamed, I will not be questioned, I am safe. Let whatever happens to others, or whatever others do or don't do, what is there for me? That level of integrity will not work for the ship to stay afloat. This is exactly done by the Hindus. Your heart, which is convinced about integrity, need to convince all the organs of your body and organs of your life. See, when I say organs of your body, you all understand. Heart, lungs, brain, intestine, all the organs. You all even feel, yes, I should convince all the organs of my body. True. But why should I convince the organs of my life? They should convince themselves. Actually, convincing all your organs and convincing the organs of your life is one and the same. All of you listen, if you are not able to convince your husband, some parts of your brain is still not convinced about it. If you are not able to convince your wife, some parts of your emotions are still not convinced about it. So each organ actually holds the key for each relationship you have in your life. Convincing the organs of your body, convincing the organs of your life is one and the same. That is why I insist on collective integrity. I insist on collective integrity. Understand? Your stomach pain will be directly connected to the cobwebs you have not cleaned in your bedroom. Your ulcer is directly connected to the outside veranda you have not cleaned your house. Don't think how can that and this be connected. Only if you have ulcer, stomach problems, your eyes will not even be aware of the dirt around you. If your eyes are not even aware of the dirt around you, something is boiling inside you. You are preoccupied. All preoccupation manifests ulcer, understand? All preoccupation. If you take haritaki powder, you will clean your house. This may all look very funny, very funny side effects. You think, oh, if I take haritaki powder, I will clean my restroom. That I understand. Why will I clean my veranda? Live, you will understand. Many of these things are interconnected. Many of these are interconnected. If you take haritaki powder and heal the ulcer inside, suddenly your words towards your mother-in-law will become soft and completion based. The relationship will develop. It's too funny. It is too funny. What affects what? Which one touches which one? It is too funny. Let me give you the precise solution. State is achieved by unclutching, completion, all the methodologies of putting you in Nirvikalpa Samadhi as and now. Understand, I don't see any of my disciples at least manifesting any power without touching the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And I also make sure you don't manifest powers before you touch the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, because if you start manifesting before you touch Nirvikalpa Samadhi, it will be Siddhi, not Shakti. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is too important. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is too important. State is achieved by unclutching, completion. Of course, ultimately by initiation. The Shaktipada puts you into the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, state of Sadashiva Tattva, oneness with Sadashiva. The space is created by more and more completion with others. When I say completion with others, whatever you perceive or cognize as others, making them part of your oneness is completion with others. Understand, whatever you cognize as others, persons, river, hill, whatever you may cognize as others, imbibing them as part of you, getting them as part of you, making them feel as you, recovering your oneness with them is completion with others. Understand? I am defining completion with others. Anything, anybody you cognize as others, bringing the original cognition back that they are one with you, waking up to the oneness with them or at or it, realizing the oneness again is completion with others. Completion with others is not apologizing to others. Understanding others. Others are as complicated as you. Understanding others are as complicated as you brings completion with others. You are not a bad person, you are a complicated person. All your dimensions are very strong. What others consider as good part of you, what others consider as bad part of you, all are very strong. I tell you, just like you are complicated, everyone is complicated. Understanding everyone is complicated brings completion with others, and you start feeling oneness with them. You start feeling oneness with them. Identifying yourself with others, putting yourself not in their shoes but in their crown. Why should always that word, putting yourself in their shoes? No. We Hindus, we put ourselves in their crown. Understanding the complications and realizing the oneness is completion with others. Taking responsibility and enriching. Understand completion with others, taking responsibility for others and yourself, and enriching yourself and others. This is what is creating space. Put more and more energy in that. All your patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns, are not worthy. Life, Paramashiva's powers are only worthy to manifest, celebrate, enjoy. Listen carefully. Listen intensely. Unable to build collective integrity is just because of your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. Understand? Whatever stops you building collective integrity is your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. Sit and pen down what stops you building collective integrity around you. Behave ferociously with those patterns. You usually behave ferociously with the people, not with the patterns. Behave ferociously with the patterns. Behave cutely with the people. You do opposite. You behave ferociously with people and behave very cutely with your patterns. every time you behave ferociously with your patterns and break, you manifest at least one power of Paramashiva. Listen. To behave ferociously with your pattern, you don't need anything other than feeling connection or trust on me, because the trust you have on me will naturally manifest as the courage to execute my words. Intense activism, involvement, and deciding to make it happen. Nothing else is useful. Nothing else is required. The stamina, energy in the guts to make it happen. Will, persistence. Do you know in how many places the oppositions I am facing? But I don't think even once, I don't feel cognized even once, nobody is supporting me. I am very clear because I have taken the responsibility. Sadashiva Himself is supporting me. He Himself is manifesting. He Himself is doing everything. Understand, you will have in your inner space 10 choices. One, oh, I am trying every best, nobody is supporting me. One thought current. Loser. Losers don't sacrifice. Losers are the arrogant, abusive fellows. Out of arrogance and abusiveness, no sacrifice will happen. This is another one thought current. The one more thought current. Oh, if I take the responsibility, I am only questioned, I am not supported. You are given everyday food, that is a support. You are given all your basic needs, that is a support. You are given all the survival needs, that is a support. But nobody bothers about all the support available. They think, oh, all my work everyone will do and I will put my name, that is what is called support. So that is what if you are defining and expecting as a support. You will have Bodhaganas taking care of you. All these thought currents will run in you. It is you who need to decide to which thought current you are going to give life. To which thought current you are going to give life. You are an adult, decide to which thought current you are going to give life. Your life is going to be like that, that's all. To which thought current you are going to give life, your life is going to be like that, that's all. Understand? Somebody decided to have a Ganga Snan and started his journey from Rameswaram. Today he may not have Ganga. He may have only the streams in the roadside to take bath. but only if he does not dilute his vision, goal. At least after 1 year, he will reach Ganga and have Ganga Snana. Today, you may not be as you really expect you to be or as I really want you to be. You may not be. But only if you keep my vision for you alive and moving towards it, at least in next 1 or 2 years, you will be settled and radiating, manifesting that vision. Understand? Life happens to you when you decide to make it happen. If you are sitting, let things automatically come. Automatically only one thing will come, that is problems. Life happens to people who consciously decide. That is actually a good news. It comes to you only the way consciously you decide. Means what? You develop, you decide, you design. That's such a good relieving news. So I know there will not be any unexpected problems. That's a freedom. Feeling empowered. It is we who decide and design the life. To what you are loyal, that will be your life. Dhyana means Tailadhara Patra. That's all is defined. Means when the oil flowing from one vessel to another vessel, when it is poured, that is called dhyana. Same way, Ganga moving from one ghat to another ghat, one place to another place, is called Shravana. Understand? Shravana, listening, is one of the most powerful process to achieve completion. Most powerful process to achieve completion. When no one stands by you, completion can stand by you. When no one listens to you, listening will listen to you. Develop this habit of listening. You having the habit of listening itself will be such powerful friend to yourself. Please understand. You can develop a best friend for yourself through the habit of listening. Your habit of listening can be an amazing friend for you in all your difficult times. You don't need somebody else listening you. Your habit of listening is enough. It can be an amazing friend. For that 6 days, all of you who want to do Kandasashti Vrata, gather in one place. Cook together. Have only one meal during the sunset. Whole day don't eat anything. Do Kandasashti Parayanam 36 times. Sit as a group from morning till evening. That 6 days take off. Whoever wants to do Kandasashti Vratam, all of you gather in one place. Stay in one place. Rent a place and stay in one place. From morning till evening, do 36 times Kandasashti Vrata. Means Kandasashti Parayanam, Kandasashti Kavacham chanting. And evening, before the sunset, have only one meal. All of you cook together, work together, cook, offer it to Subramanya, and eat before going to bed. Late night, do Rudrabhishekam. Listen, in Hindu tradition, in Agamas, Doing Rudrabhishekam to Subramanya is tradition. Night is the time the third eye of the Paramashiva opened up for the Subramanya to manifest. So night time, do Rudrabhishekam. After the sunset, do the Rudrabhishekam to Subramanya. Kailasa lifestyle is a beautiful preparation for you to live comfortably in the higher planes, vertical time zones. When you go there, you won't feel cultural shock. You will not feel cultural shock when you go to the higher planes if you learn the Kailasa lifestyle here on the planet Earth. We just need some of the dedicated people. You see, you don't need cunningness, strategy to make Kailasa. You just need Tyagis, dedicated people who have a conscious stamina, will, persistence, making it happen. Will stay strong and make it happen, like Arishchandra, Satyavadi, the Savitri, Satyavan Savitri. Whatever. Will, persistence. Nachiketa. Will, persistence. A child fasting for 2.5 days without food and water is equivalent to an adult fasting for 2.5 years. Because for child, food is the only life, source of life. For an adult, there are multiple sources of life. His body has evolved to use multiple things as source of life. But for a child, food is the only source of life. And a child, Nachiketa, fasting for 2.5 days is equivalent to an adult fasting for 2.5 years with a will, persistence. Satyavan Savitri, Nachiketa, Arishchandra, what a will, persistence. We need just few people with that kind of a conscious stamina, will, persistence to create collective integrity, to make collective integrity for Kailasa to happen. They become the foundation of Kailasa's evolution. Not any efficient, cunning, strategic, no. It is dedicated, Tyagis,
Nithyananda. Hope all of us understood about what Swamiji explained on life positivity and collective integrity. And first, before entering further, because we are nearing the darshan is going to be starting very, very soon. Can I request all the participants quickly make sure you put your turbans on. All of you please dress up as Swamiji and come and settle down. Can I request everyone to dress up as Swamiji? I see white smiles. Yes, everyone to dress up. Come on. You all can just tie your turbans also and come, just like how Swamiji is. You could tie a turban. And if you have jatas, you could put the jatas nicely. Quickly, all of you tie your turbans, dress up as Swamiji. My Yogamiller, where did your turban go away? I saw in the morning you had tied. All of you quickly dress up as Swamiji, exactly like how Swamiji looks, and come and settle down. See, manifest Swarupa Samadhi through you, where you are manifesting, being one with his form, looking exactly like him, just manifesting him through you. He will just manifest through you. See, understand, it will be so powerful, just so powerful. Just constantly remembering his form itself will start awakening the powers to manifest through you. Come on, all of you quickly dress up and settle down. In a few more minutes, we are going to be entering into the darshan. How many of you understood about the importance of collective integrity? And what did you understand as collective integrity? Can I request every one of you to please share?
One example that Swamiji gives is one of the most best way of understanding what collective integrity is. Whenever we manifest the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Paramashiva, whenever we manifest that space, any thought process, anything that is reducing us to any other cognition other than the cognition that you are Paramashiva only distracts you. It becomes a load. That is why even responsibility will feel like a load. When you understand the principle of collective integrity and when you function, everything that you will do will be so joyful. Like you will experience so much of joy in what you're doing. You will radiate so much of bliss. All of us are going to carry back this inner space that Swamiji is showering us back in our homes, right? Whichever places we go to, we're going to be radiating this space. Please understand, one of the best ways that you can do it is just by experiencing, manifesting the space of collective integrity where you go on enriching others with the science. See, it's not just you living the science. Making the whole ecosystem around you live the science is the most best way to actually practice collective integrity.
Shane Dennisaya, you don't need a turban. You can just tie a cloth as a turban. Come on, all of you have to dress up. Don't miss out on this. Sitting and just dress up as much as possible. Choose any form of Swamiji that you like. I mean, we have, Swamiji has given us darshan so many forms. So choose any picture and dress up like that and come and settle down. This is for everyone. Come on, Srinivasa Teya, Rainer, Kaikun, Nithyanandam, everyone quickly. Adamya Sharmaya, you can get your Atmalinga from your local temple, whichever is your closest Kailasa center over there. You can go there and get your Atmalinga right away.
Initiation, one of the most powerful initiation, because ultimately living as Paramashiva is nothing but living as Swamiji. How Paramashiva himself is living. Every aspects that we see, each of us, if the initiation we're going to be receiving today is the initiation of manifesting the Ananta Kalyana gunas of Paramashiva. All the qualities through the Paramashivam, we've learned so many different aspects, so many different qualities of Paramashiva, right? Right from enriching, compassion, tyaga, and how he is the powerful inner space of Paramashiva and the integrity. So many different dimensions we learned. All these Ananta Kalyana gunas of Paramashiva, anything with which you describe Paramashiva, of which becomes only an attribute to him. All those Ananta Kalyana gunas we are going to be receiving as an initiation today. Just with this one initiation, Swamiji is going to be programming your whole inner space to literally manifest the space, the experience of Paramashivoham. So are we all ready for it? Shall we all get ready, enter into the darshan? Can I request all the participants to please settle down? Please come on the camera. Yes, and I'd also like to remind all of you, all the participants, to please be on camera. Anyone who's not in the camera will have to be moved. You'll be moved into the waiting room. You will not be able to sit in the darshan. We request all of you to come in the camera. That's all. Please settle down. Very, very shortly, we are going to be entering the darshan.
I see many of you who have tried dressing up. Fengs and Yang. Ma, Fengs and Yang, from morning I have been noticing you have put something on your head to replicate a turban. And then Ma Shanta feels. Okay. All of you look quite interesting. Through different ways. Each of you have tried. That's nice. Can I request all others also? Come on, Madonna. Yuzi Pan. Ma Nirmala. All of you quickly dress up as Swamiji. Vani, which picture of Swamiji are you replicating? I see I put Basma and come. Which picture of Swamiji are you replicating? Try putting more like either more Rudrakshas like this. It should be matching a picture. Come on. Choose any photo of Swamiji and it should be literally replicating his style. Come on. Okay, I have a question for all of you. Swamiji said, there is this one thing when you cultivate, like that would be there even through your toughest times. There's this one thing, like even if you go to your lows, even if others don't listen to you, you just need to practice this one thing which will really, really help you a lot. What is that one thing that Swamiji said? Come on, what is that one thing that you need to develop? You see so many more people who have tied turbans. Ma Jagaranyananda, Ma Mahā Jnana Swarupini, Ma Ganga
As many
Priya.
people as possible, all of you, as much as possible, dress up like Swamiji today. Because today's initiation, we're all going to be receiving the ultimate initiation of radiating that Ananta Kalyana gunas of Swamiji. Means literally becoming and living as Paramashiva. So I request all of you to please take this sincerely, dress up and sit as Swamiji for the darshan today. You can take any picture that you want. If Swamiji is wearing like a turban, wear a turban. If Swamiji is wearing just his jatas up, wear it like that. Or if Swamiji is just having his hair loose, wear it like that. However it is, any form of Swamiji that you feel intensely connected to, pick up any one picture, dress up completely like that. Whatever color Swamiji is wearing, wear that same color. I request every one of you to do this. If any of you have not yet done, please go ahead. Take a few minutes right now. Quickly run, get ready and come and settle down. And all of you who have gotten ready, I request all of you to take a few minutes and please go to Facebook. You all can post the original picture of Swamiji's and how you have gotten ready, your selfie on Facebook with the hashtag Paramashivoham. Can I request all of you to make the post? So you can post that you're ready for the initiation into Paramadvaita with Swamiji. So you can put that as your status and let us know on Facebook. You can tag Swamiji. We'll show you all how to do it. I request every one of you that are ready. I see so many of you beautifully dressed, decked up as Swamiji. So I request all of you that are ready to now take a few minutes, click a picture, and please post it on Facebook. You all can use hashtag Paramashivoham and tag Swamiji. Yes, take a few minutes. We'll show you all how to make the post. Yes, it's very simple. In few steps, you all can do it. And we will now be showing you all, and we request all of you to follow along. All of you that have dressed up, you're fully ready, you can head to Facebook and you can click a picture, selfie of yourself as you are ready right now. And also take the original picture, the photograph, like how you have gotten ready, and post it. You can head to Facebook, go to create post.
The moment you go to your timeline, you would see this option which says write something, right? So you can just click on it, and here you can write how you're feeling, how excited you are for the darshan, and how you are waiting for today's darshan, and how was the program for all of you. And use the hashtag, just type this symbol and type Paramashivoham. And tag Swamiji. If you just type this @ symbol, and you can just type KAILASAs, and like you'll be able to get Swamiji's. Yeah. So once you type, you put
the @ symbol and you type. You can type Swamiji's profile name and you can tag Swamiji and make the post. As soon as you make the post, you can let us know. Take a few minutes. All of you head to Facebook and let us do it now. Let us enrich and let us get ready for this very, very to receive initiation from Swamiji into Paramadvaita, the ultimate initiation of living as Paramashiva. See, that is the essence of Paramashivoham. Whichever aspect of life that you're going to go back to, you're not going to deal with it the normal way. You're not just going to go and be your same old self. You are going to be living, radiating as Paramashiva. So how do you do that? That initiation into Paramadvaita is what Swamiji is going to be showering all of us with. Yes, take a few minutes, and once you all make the post, you can let us know. Go to your Facebook and go to your profile. The moment you'll get the notification asking what's on your mind. Click that and you can upload your selfie with the hashtag Paramashivoham, and you can say you're ready to receive the oneness initiation with Swamiji. And you can put the original picture of Swamiji's based on which you have dressed up and your current selfie as you have dressed up and tag Swamiji. Okay, I see so many of you doing it. Great. And all those of you who have not yet dressed up and gotten ready, come on. Take a few minutes, quickly run, get ready, come back and settle down.
This is how it will be looking like. Once you go to your Facebook, just tag Swamiji. If you just type the @ symbol and type KAILASA Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, it will come. Just click on that and you'll be able to tag Swamiji and use the hashtag Paramashivoham. And all of you will be seeing there's a small symbol, a green color symbol at the bottom here, next to add your post, that says like, that shows it's an image, right? If you click on that, it'll take you to your gallery and you can post your selfie from that. So take a few minutes, use this hashtag and tag Swamiji, and all of you can make your post.
Yes. Now, let us all get ready for receiving the darshan. We request all the participants, every one of you, to settle down. Today, during the darshan, we are going to be receiving the essence of what Paramashivoham stands for. The essence of living as Paramashiva. Today, during the session, Swamiji revealed a very beautiful truth, right? Anything that you describe consciousness as, consciousness already has expanded beyond that. That's why Ishavasya Upanishad has a beautiful line, Manaso Javiyaha, beautiful term defining consciousness, means it is swifter than the mind. Whatever you try to describe as, you say consciousness is ever, it's big. Just being big alone is not consciousness. You can say consciousness is intelligent. Just intelligence alone is not consciousness. Consciousness is something that cannot be seen. That alone is not consciousness. Anything that with which you describe consciousness only becomes an attribute of consciousness. Each of you, every one of you that are sitting here, the same, exact same truth. Anything that which you describe Paramashiva as only an attribute of Paramashiva. You can only experience Paramashiva by awakening, living and radiating the sciences. Swamiji has gifted us all these extraordinary sciences. The only way you can do it is just live, radiate and experience the science. And Paramashivoham, the initiation that we're all having today, is all about this. Living, radiating that science of Paramashivam, living as Paramashiva.
So each of you now, take a few minutes and share with us how many of you feel like this program, like by being here, you have learned a lot. What has your experience been today, being the 21st day of the program? How was it for all of you to attend? I know many of you here, actually, so many of you here are attending this program for the third time, fourth time, fifth time. We have many of you who have been attending without missing. How does it feel for you? What did you learn different? And how was your experience of this program? And also, please share with us, how many of you feel like this, I definitely need to reach this out, at least to my family, my friends, and to more people. Take a few minutes and please share. How many of you feel like this definitely needs to be reached out to more people? Come on, all of you take a quick few minutes and please post.
Understand? The best way you can do it, reaching this science, this gift to as many people as possible, is start with all the people around you. Like right now, take a few minutes, invite your loved ones for darshan today. Let them experience this powerful initiation. Let them have this initiation. See, sitting in the presence of an avatar, receiving these initiations is not something ordinary. So very beautifully, Bhagavan Krishna declares in Srimad Bhagavatam, he says, idam shariram mama durvibhavyam sattvam hi me hridayam yatra dharmaha prishte krato me yada dharma arad ato hi mam rishabham prahuraryaha. Bhagavan Krishna very beautifully declares, he says, my transcendental body, the Satchidananda Vigraha, may look exactly like a human form, but it is not material human body. It is inconceivable. He goes on to declare, I am not forced by nature to accept a particular type of body. I take body out of my own sweet will. My heart is also extremely spiritual, and I always think of the welfare of my devotees. Therefore, within my heart can be found the process of devotional service which is meant for the devotees. Far from my heart, I have abandoned adharma, non-righteousness, and they do not appeal to me. Due to all these transcendental qualities, people generally pray to me as Rishabha Deva, the Supreme Personality of Godhead, the best of all living entities. This is the quality of an avatar. This is how an avatar manifests. This is how an avatar is born. He radiates. Every time, whenever you connect, whenever you experience, live this science. Just sit with that one declaration when you are experiencing the darshan. Understand you're experiencing that Satchidananda Vigraha, that divine Divya Sharira form of Swamiji, literally initiating you, transmitting us into the highest plane of conscious existence. That is the exact experience that all of us are going to be receiving today through the initiation.
So let's all get ready. Especially, I see many of you here who have saying, okay, post it on Facebook. Okay, great, wonderful. And stay in the same thing. Don't remove your turban or anything. And be like this itself. Let's all receive the darshan together and experience that ultimate Paramadvaita, the ultimate oneness with Swamiji. And today being the 21st day and receiving, like last time Swamiji gave a very powerful message, which was to live an Atmalinga-centric lifestyle. Now, today we all are going to be receiving like that, the last day blessings. So please make sure you're here, clearly visible in the camera, and be here fully. Do not get distracted. And you can ask whatever boons you want in the chat, and Swamiji himself will be blessing you. Okay, it's so nice to see so many of, actually in every room I see everyone sitting with some form of a turban tied. Very nice. And some of you are putting more rudrakshas and dressing up in different styles. Whichever form of Swamiji that you like, you have dressed up like that. That's wonderful. See, one thing, understand. Now, when we learn about this collective integrity, this space, what you're learning, right? Swamiji explained about how, like with the example of a ship, it's not enough. It's just one, let's say the captain of the ship alone is perfect and he's doing his what he considers his responsibility properly. But then there's another person who's supposed to be, let's say the carpenter, who's there on board of the ship, and all of a sudden goes and starts drilling holes everywhere. It's still not safe for the ship unless everybody is there together with collective integrity. Collective integrity keeps the ship afloat. Unless the collective integrity is there, we will not be able to have the same, like the integrity will not be held the same way. You will not be able to have that a powerful experience. That's it's very, very, very important that you enrich your near and dear ones and make them also as a part of this, and make them as a part of this extraordinary blessing that you're getting, you're receiving, so that you have a beautiful teamly who also support you in this spiritual path and help you to really manifest Paramashiva through you. Otherwise, now you'll be experiencing such a high, powerful experience. And one call from your spouse is enough. All of a sudden, from Kailasa, you just come down to not even Bhuloka, you start traveling downwards. See, understand, it's the collective integrity that you have. How you build your teamly around you is too important. How many of you are deciding, saying that, yes, I really want to build my teamly around me? And how many of you feel that I want to invite my family and friends for this program? And if you would like us to send the details to them, please take a few minutes and please share it with us. When will the darshan start? The darshan is going to start in just a few more minutes. How many of you want to share this with others? How many of you want to really share about this program to your friends, your near and dear ones? Take a few minutes and do let us know in the chat. And now our support desk team is going to also be sharing with all of you in your respective Zooms the survey form, so that where all of you can share your feedbacks, your experiences. How did you enjoy the program? How was the program for all of you? And how many of you, like, what are your feedbacks? Do you have some feedbacks? And do you feel that, certain parts are really, really good, especially the darshans? How was your experience in the darshan? We request all of you to spend your valuable time and share your feedbacks elaborately with us. Your feedbacks are valuable to us. And every one of your feedbacks are really important for us. Take a few minutes and please share it with us. The support desk team is posting it in all of your chats now. Take a few minutes and please share it with us. I request all of you to please check your Zoom chats, and you would have received the link on your Zoom chat. Take a few minutes and head to the form and please fill it out. Share with us how was your experience.
And now, as we all Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. Now, as each of us are getting ready, let us all take a few minutes. I request all of you to settle down in front of the camera. Today, you can ask any boons, any prayers you all want to Swamiji. And to all those that are watching us via social media, Facebook, YouTube, and various different social media platforms, we invite all of you to join for the best experience. Please join the program on the two-way video conferencing. You can head to paramashivoham.org. Here, it is not just you seeing Swamiji, even Swamiji sees you. You receive the Nayana Diksha. And that way, you receive the best experience of the initiation. So, we request each of you to please join the two-way to have the best experience of the darshan. And most importantly, the last 21 days, we have been gifted with some of the most beautiful sciences. We all learned about the science of completion, how to overcome the identity crisis that we all have. And after that, we all learned about completion with the world, completion with relationships, completion with wealth, health dimensions. We learned about parallel universe. We learned about time. We learned about vertical time zones. We learned about what exactly is time, Kala. We had the powerful death meditation process. We transcended the fear of death. All the fears, phobias, we overcame that. We learned about enriching, and we learned about how you can experience unclutching advanced sciences, such as being able to manifest levitation, teleportation, materialization, all of these. Ultimately, the essence, all that we learned in the last 21 days is how every moment of our life, we can radiate Paramadvaita with Swamiji, Paramadvaita with Paramashiva. Today, as we come to the conclusion of the 21 days of Paramashivoham, we're all being showered with this as the gift. Please do share your experience. So many of you are posting how you've enjoyed the program. And many of you are posting that you're grateful that Swamiji keeps this program going continuously and that you're able to receive it. The next program is starting very, very soon.
It's on the 4th of October, it is starting. And the next season, it's going to be a really special one. And we request all of you to take some time and invite all your family members, friends. How many of you, see many of you sharing how it's being very good for you. Suraj Patel, it's your first day here. That's wonderful to know. And you're saying, but it's too good. Actually, this is a 21 days package. We highly recommend you to attend the full 21 days. Actually, Swamiji says you should attend the full 21 days at least 3 times, because that would only help you to experience the program completely. And it will help all of us to manifest that ultimate Paramadvaita with Swamiji. And you'll see whether it's your health, wealth, relationships, in all these aspects, it will give you an amazing breakthrough. So do attend the full 21 days. I request all of you to share how many of you want to share this program with all your friends and family.
All of you that are here, next Paramashivam, the upcoming season, is the last of the Chaturmasya. This 4 months, the Chaturmasya time period, is the best time, is the most conducive time for us to have the super conscious initiations. At this, in this whole time is where, like Swamiji tells, your whole inner space is ready. Your whole mind actually turns inwards. You can consciously focus to create your inner space, inner infrastructure, to receive enlightenment in the best possible manner. And the next season, which is starting on the 4th of October, is actually happening on the very auspicious time of Navaratri, And the 9 intense nights, actually Ratri itself means intensity. And this is the time period where the divine cosmic mother, Devi Parashakti, intensely manifests and is available. So do not miss. Invite your friends, family members, every one of them. Give them this experience of Paramashivoham. It is it's completely free. Swamiji has made it completely, gifted this program for everyone. Most importantly, even $1 billion can't buy you this one experience of discovering the divinity in you. A completely new facet of you that you experience. So do not miss. Please, most importantly, invite your loved ones. For all of you that are posting the messages as to how you enjoyed this program, let us take responsibility for the collective integrity. Not just you, ensure your whole ecosystem around you is receiving the initiation, is receiving these powerful cognitions and truths. So we request every one of you to take out a few minutes, share this program with your loved ones. At least 10 people, invite them, let them all join, receive the initiations starting from the 4th of October 2023. Yes. Okay, the chat is actually flooded. Many people are posting. Great. Good to see so many of you have put how you've enjoyed. Even many of you who have come for the first time, you all have posted how it gave you a completely different introduction to who you are, what you are. That is precisely what Paramashivoham is all about. Like Swamiji said, on day 1, we all had the session where Swamiji said, by the end of this 21 days, you will forget yourself. You will only remember you as Paramashiva. Whenever you talk to you, you will talk to yourself as Paramashiva. You will be reminded about your existence as Paramashiva. And we're already here receiving that ultimate initiation, the Paramadvaita Diksha, to experience ourselves as Paramashiva, the ultimate superconscious divinity in us. Yes. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. I request all the participants to please settle down. Please do not move around. And I request all of you to be visible in the camera. I see some of you are not completely visible in the camera. Please make sure you're all sitting down, being visible in the camera completely.
And during the darshan, we will also be having the voting that will be happening. So we request all of you to make sure you're participating in the voting, and the link will be projected for you on the screen. And during the darshan, Swamiji himself would be actually seeing each of the screens and each of your messages and blessing you. So make sure to keep an eye on your chat, every message that you are posting. Swamiji himself will be responding to it. So all of you can type your prayers and boons that you want and gratitude messages, and also share how it was for you to attend this program. And all your love, gratitude, you can post as messages in the chat, and you would actually be receiving the live responses as Bhagavan SPH's dictated responses. Swamiji literally be telling during the darshan, and the team would type and send it to you, transcribe it and send it to you. So you would be receiving Swamiji's responses, blessings to all your messages. So do not miss out on that. And with this, want to just request everyone, please make sure you post your messages only once. Meaning you can post even 100 messages, that's not a problem. But the same message, do not post it continuously, as it leads to spamming of the chat, and you also end up missing the blessings that Swamiji has given to you, and also disrupts other participants' experience. So we request all of you to make sure you post your messages, like one message only once. You can post how many ever messages you want, but do not repeat the messages. Please also make sure you're posting your prayers across all the 6 platforms: Zoom, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, WhatsApp, and Instagram. So you please ensure that you're posting across all these 6 so that you can receive the blessings of Swamiji directly from all these. If you understand, we are having right now, there's more than 10 Zoom rooms that are there. And apart from this, we are live on so many social media platforms. So anywhere, wherever Bhagavan's eyes fall on your messages, immediately the messages are blessed. So do not miss out on that. That's why it's very important that you post on all the platforms so that your messages do not get missed and you receive the blessings.
Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. We request all of you to settle down. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Let us chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I request all of you to close your eyes and chant the Mahavakya. Enter into a deep meditative state and chant the Mahavakya. Prepare your inner space to receive this auspicious session.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham